because they came to the politics of Liberia with no vision, no plan, nothing. Une, the age of Boakai, and then the morale of coming from Coca-Cola. That is the une two thing. I mean, the Gaga individually coming Coca-Cola executive. Boakai for the 2 years, so. Nothing. All right? Nothing. Boakai cannot sit down here and convince you or anything. There's nothing Boakai can sit down here. The young Liberians listen to Boakai only because of traditional respect. They just go like, yeah, oh man. But when he tell you, there's nothing, you say with Boakai, you lose more of what you already learned to talk to Boakai than when you avoid him. Coming back, he will tell you, say, the worst thing. Things that coming will tell you, say, he can't do. Don't try it. Coming will show you razor blade and tell you, say, my man, they tell you do it to your behind, will cut you. But he will be the first person to go and do it to call his own self. That's how messed up coming is. They man can't say we can keep you the same thing over and over. But every worst thing that you can never imagine, that's what he's doing in our country. That's what he has done in our country. And that's what he continues to do in our country. They got no plan. Let them tell you one issue. List all the issues now. Political, economic, security, the environment, climate change, industrialized type of energy, what type of energy, solar, wind, thermal, nothing. Nothing. Come and say you are in the country. When like you also coming meeting any type government official here. You all come to America, you also coming meeting any congressman here? No. Maybe because we say that now. Coming had never sat with any congressman or congresswoman in the country. All the year he come here. The man got no contact. Don't let that man lie to you. Joseph Boakai on the other hand, he got nothing too. Only when he was vice president, Eddie May where he killed saw Obama. But since Obama left office, you was here Joe Boakai to Obama. No. These guys got no contact. No contact. They go to Europe, they treat them the same way. You ever saw Joe Boakai in Europe with a photo? Coming in Europe? There's nobody in Europe. When he got them traveling, you ever saw people taking pictures? There are people with them, right? But when they go to Europe, they got no respect. Remember your partner, sir? Your partner, sir? Your partner, sir? How you go take picture of Joe Boakai when they tell you say your partner, sir? No, they can't do it. Your thing, folks, you guys are looking at somebody who think. You ever saw Joseph Boakai then traveling from America in picture? No. Many times when we are traveling in between, you can see we are taking picture, right? When Joseph Boakai then traveling, you don't see no picture because they don't treat them with any preferential and no treatment. No, they treat them. My man, you're going to sir. Now, let me caution you right now. This is where Joe Boakai can start getting sleepy now. So everybody, you keep your eye on Joe. Because this is where Joe Boakai can start to sleep. You know, we got to be on our guard to make sure that nothing go out of, plan. So this is where Joe Boakai can quickly fall to sleep. But you know what? The Minister of Foreign Affairs was right next to him. She may sat him. And they can say babysit. She may sit him. So just watch. Joe Boakai want to sleep. That Minister of Foreign Affairs, that female, she may sit him. You know, we can always say, go and babysit. That foreign minister went and may sit Joe Boakai. So you watch, all right? You watch. But pay attention to the thing. I just want to make sure that you are on both sides of the thing. What I'm seeing here. So there you go there. You see it right there? There you go right there. He ready now to can't sleep now. He is ready to sleep. That watch.
Okay. So like Reba said,
see the foreign minister now? The foreign minister now is calling for Joe Boakai. You know, guys, it's just that when you go to the hospital and then your kids then play. Every time you go to the pediatric section, and the children hospital, you see all the little guinea and the children leave from on the man lap and go to be playing with the guinea. So why the foreign minister? She calling somebody so they can bring some kind of late coloring book for Joe Boakai. Watch, all right? For Joe. I mean, these are all observations. These are all part of it. You know, we got to look at everything in the video. And that's what I'm bringing to you. This is called Uncut. I told you guys I was going to do the Uncut presentation tonight. So watch. Watch the foreign minister. If you look at Joe Boakai here, Joe Boakai is about to sleep. This woman now is getting ready to say, So watch the foreign minister. All right?
I work for a steel company.
You see it? Woman said, bring that thing because he ready to sleep. Bring that thing over there. He is ready to sleep. Watch.
in here in the US before, but when what was then Metal Steel tapped me on the shoulder to lead this concept that they had for Liberia. I went there in 2006. And as some of you that were there around that time.
They calling him now. They calling your attention now. So they have brought a coloring book with a color pencil and I said, okay, keep yourself busy while the men talking. All right? So you can understand. Watch.
No, there was absolutely nothing.
There you go. So they're not getting something now. And you know, it's like you take the child to the hospital and the doctor then working on the other woman children and your child is telling say, you bring the coloring book and again the coloring book. So he comes to the color and that means that he will not sleep now. So can we now get back to listen to the guy who talking now? Yes. I just told you why to bring it to you guys. That's what we call the exquisite vision. All right. The exquisite vision. We will bring everything to you guys. So let's go ahead. All right. So I'll give it to him now. Let's go ahead.
In country, in Monrovia.
So you see now he busy now, right? So he busy now. So the sleep will go away. Joe Boakai will be better now. The woman is satisfied now. Now can we go back now and listen? Yeah, because Joe Boakai now got his little color pencil here. He coloring something. Case closed. Thank to the foreign minister. Great job. You got a man busy now. He will not sleep. Let's go back to our comfort. Came to the politics of Liberia with no vision, no plan, nothing. Only the age of Boakai and then the morale of coming from Coca-Cola. That is the only two things, I mean, the Gaga individually, coming Coca-Cola executive. Boakai for the 2 years, so. Nothing. All right? Nothing. Boakai cannot sit down here and convince you or anything. There's nothing Boakai can sit down here. The young Liberians listen to Boakai only because of traditional respect. They just go like, yeah, oh man. But when he tell you, there's nothing, you say with Boakai, you lose more of what you already learned to talk to Boakai than when you avoid him. Coming back, he will tell you, say, the worst thing. Things that coming will tell you, say, he can't do. Don't try it. Coming will show you razor blade and tell you, say, my man, they tell you do it to your behind, will cut you. But he will be the first person to go and do it to call his own self. That's how messed up coming is. The man can say, we can keep you the same thing over and over. But every worst thing that you can never imagine, that's what he's doing in our country. That's what he has done in our country. And that's what he continues to do in our country. They got no plan. Let them tell you one issue. Let's all the issue now. Political, economic, security, the environment, climate change, industrialized type of energy, whatever energy, solar, wind, thermal, nothing. Nothing. Come and say you are in the country. When like you also coming meeting any type government official here. You all come to America, you also coming meeting any congressman here? No. Maybe because we say that now. Coming had never sat with any congressman or congresswoman in the country. All the year he come here. The man got no contact. Don't let that man lie to you. Joseph Boakai on the other hand, he got nothing too. Only when he was vice president, Eddie May where he killed saw Obama. But since Obama left office, you was here Joe Boakai to Obama. No. These guys got no contact. No contact. They go to Europe, they treat them the same way. You ever saw Joe Boakai in Europe with a photo? Coming in Europe? There's nobody in Europe. When he got them traveling, you ever saw people taking pictures? There are people with them, right? But when they go to Europe, they got no respect. Remember your partner, sir. Your partner, sir. Your partner, sir. How you go take picture of Joe Boakai when they tell you say your partner, sir? No, they can't do it. You think, folks, you guys are looking at somebody who think. You ever saw Joseph Boakai then traveling from America in picture? No. Many times when we are traveling in between, you can see we are then taking picture, right? When Joseph Boakai then traveling, you don't see no picture because they don't treat them with any preferential and no treatment. No, they treat them. My man, you're going to some. You're fucked up. You guys are fucked up. You guys are fucked up. I'm telling you guys are fucked up. You guys are behind the wrong guys. Those guys are a bunch of yo-yo. Hustle men. Look at them. Look at the people that are behind Joseph Boakai there. What are they doing for living in the time? They are all employed just like Joseph Boakai himself. Joseph Boakai has been unemployed for the past 5 years. He even revised his own vision. What is Joseph Boakai's vision? Can anybody read on Joseph Boakai's vision? What is Joseph Boakai's national agriculture policy? What is Joseph Boakai's national infrastructure policy? Nothing. Every day he can't run. Arrest, 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 arrest. Arrest what? Anybody can get up and put any kind of word together. Arrest. My son can tell you, say, my name is, or D-rest. You can call yourself Z-rest. You can call yourself Ro-rest. What the heck is Joseph Boakai talking about? Arrest, arrest, arrest. That is nothing but some kind of old, junky slogan he's using over there. Joseph Boakai got no vision for that country. Joseph Boakai is very, very incompetent. He got nothing. Ellie Johnson Sally know that Joseph Boakai ain't work for damn. That's why she never promoted him. That is why she never promoted the man. The man doesn't have nowhere to go because he is incapacitated. The man health condition, how many guys know about Joseph Boakai health here? Joseph Boakai is a public official. You got to know Joseph Boakai physical and functional capacity. Do you know what is Joseph Boakai overall health? No. The man is sick. The man got pacemaker in him. And he's not letting the Liberian people know where he stands as it relates to his overall health. Where does he stand? Where does he stand? Joseph Boakai has not given you any medical report to determine his functional capacity, his overall health. That is something that every political leader needs to bring to the attention of the Liberian people. That man will be more of a medical liability than being a problem solver for that country. Joseph Boakai is a man with a liability. You know, there are times that in the country, the life insurance company will not take certain people when they get 2 minutes signal on them. Some life insurance company will not take it. The Liberian people need to understand that Joseph Boakai is a medical liability. Joseph Boakai is a medical liability. Do not allow Joseph Boakai to bring that liability.
Suffer directly and indirectly. The fishermen, 11,000 of them. The women who buy the fish, about what, 22,000 of them? That's 33,000 people, right? And then, of course, the entire population that eats fish. We all are going to suffer. And yet, the senators that should be advocating for the Liberian people's interest, where are they? They are all with Joe Boakai.
Jumping.
19 of them are with Joe Boakai. And they're saying, we want the continuation of this. What the president has given up, all of our resources, 66 bad concession agreements. Joe Boakai as head of the Senate, the man who approves the agenda of the Senate. Now, folks, something you all need to know that you don't know. You know who's the head of the Liberian Senate? Joseph Yuma Boakai. You know who approves the agenda for discussion, the things that the Senate does? Joseph Boakai. He approves the Senate's agenda. Everything, all the bad concessions, all the bad government deals that they can do, that can go to the Senate for ratification. Who presides? Joe Boakai. Who approves the agenda? Joe Boakai. He does everything. When I hear some of you say he's an honest old man, he is just as wicked and good for nothing as Aaron. And yet some of you play there and say you won't vote for him. Liberians will suffer directly and indirectly. The fishermen, 11,000 of them. The women who buy the fish, about what, 22,000 of them? That's 33,000 people, right? And then, of course, the entire population that eats fish. all are going to suffer. And yet, the senators that should be advocating for the Liberian people's interest, where are they? They are all with Joe Boakai.
To do anything. So Joe Boakai is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boakai cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boakai is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guys that directly alone, a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boakai is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Boakai was in the know of the speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boakai is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. For a better good time or better opportunity. Joe Boakai know there's somebody that rescue. Look at him. You already need to take a look at Joe Boakai. Does that man know that? Do you see that man that know that somebody that rescue somebody? You got rescue. Boakai has been asked so many times about his vision. What is his vision? Is he separating his vision from Ellen? Boakai cannot separate his vision from Ellen. And that's why he just keep coming with arrest. There is nothing beyond arrest. There is nothing behind that arrest that Boakai talking about. Boakai and Ellen ran the country for 12 years. What make you think that Ellen agenda was better for Boakai? You are going to change it? Joe Boakai is associated with certain very good. Yes. So we gotta be very, very careful with how we deal with Joe Boakai. Because there's a man who lied to a full businessman. Alright? There are so many things that Joe Boakai has done that are closely associated with very good. Cannot do anything for himself. Today, Joseph Boakai is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. A man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated. Yeah, that the problem there. Yeah. The way you can be talking about can make me very, but that's true. When I was small, they say I did something to the door, and my uncle slapped my ear. Yeah, yeah. It's not loud, that's true. But the way you can be saying it sometimes, that one can really be giving me hard time to say. Yeah. And I try all the way. The last time when Ellen was in power, they sent me to India. The people check my ear, but they say everything over now. Yeah. Yeah, they check the ear, nothing there. But my finger getting tired. The other finger with the ring on it, yeah, it getting tired. Yeah. But that papa fucked up. That papa fucked up. That papa, everything that papa just acting weird, acting weird, acting weird. I don't think Joe Boakai listened to anything that people said today. I'm not to you. Nothing that papa listened to today. Absolutely nothing. That the kind of man who say he won't be president for 12 years. 12 years, you can't hear good at 12 years, you won't be president for what kind of nonsense is it? You can't hear that you won't be president for 12 years. First of all, you need to go face that man here first. You need to go face that papi here first. Let me tell you right now. They make it here, they say they'll be president for 12 years. What kind of nonsense is that? What kind of nonsense is that? Yeah, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. My name is Jay Randy. This is a special here. We supposed to be off today, but we are back here again. Thank God we have succeeded in what we wanted to accomplish today, and we already did. So thank you guys so much. I don't know why you make a Joe Boakai today at the United Nations, but it was one of the most embarrassing moments of our time. All right, as old as President Todman was, and in the midst of no technology, President Todman was able to listen to people from far and near. And today you get Joe Boakai sitting over there in the midst of technology and couldn't even hear things. He was struggling over there. That's one of the reasons when we started the whole thing behind Joe Boakai, I used to tell you guys that the old man need to provide all his medical fitness record, and people used to come after me. And to be a leader is not a small thing. I mean, it comes with a lot of responsibility and challenges. And so we saw him today, and he put up a show that is so embarrassing. It's going to be left with him for the rest of his life. But the embarrassment is going to be on us today and for the rest of our life. I have never seen anyone with such a low hearing. I don't know whether they got audiogram testing in Liberia. And there is something they call audiogram. I remember in 2013, I used to work at a glass manufacturing company, and the noise level in there was very high. So every anniversary year of all the employees, we had an occupational nurse on site. They will put you into the small kiosk, because I must say I went to that small kiosk. They will put you into the small kiosk, and then they will take something like this. Oh my goodness. The thing is stuck all the way down. Do I have another one here? Okay. They would take, oh my God, I'm making a mess here. Well, at this time you getting stuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, my apologies to you guys. So they would take the audiogram, and then they will put it over your ear like this, and then they will give you something to hold, and then the nurse will go outside, and for every time you hear, when you watch some of the military movie, the submarine underneath the water, every time it moves, you hear that beep, beep. So when you're in our audiogram room, because of the work environment, every year as you age, you have to go through that audiogram hearing. So you have something like this. By the time you hear that beep, you press the sound. So when you go, you hear beep, and you gotta press that thing. And then after a few seconds, maybe 30, 40 seconds, and then you hear beep, beep. And what I think is actually doing is collecting data on your ability to hear. And then after that, the next will read out your listening level. Yeah, your listening level. Again, when I see Boakai struggling at that, it comes with old age. Everything you see on Boakai today is coming with old age. But you see, we Liberian, we are in denial of everything when it comes to politics. We never bargain with politics, more especially when the politics is not in our favor. So what you saw over there today is total humiliation and embarrassment to an old man who had no fault, but based on his age progression, embarrassing himself over there today. If Joseph Boakai had gone for total medical evaluation, they would have ran that test and Joe Boakai would have been having an hearing aid to listen. But these guys that behind Joe Boakai, they don't care about the well-being of the old man. And that's what happened over there today. That's what happened over there today. He's not a young man. He walking, all his bone in his body now, they are all caving in, so he walk like a penguin. Walk like a penguin. It's all due to old age. But because the people around Joe Boakai, they don't care about him. And you know, they will rather put him out there and embarrass him, make him to look stupid, make him to look ugly, make him to look anything that you can describe. But the bigger implication there is they are really bringing embarrassment to us as a country and people. Because when people see Joe Boakai holding that thing up in his ear today, and the condition, because usually when you put that thing in your, over your ear, it's like a portable speaker. You put that thing there, you just relax and you listen to the people. But to see the old man pressing the thing against his ear, it tells you that a hearing level was very low. Very, very, very low. Yeah, very, very low. Which is very bad for your health. And you know, it's bad for your health. So the old man need to go check himself out. And you know, during the campaign time, Joe Boakai was seeing, telling people, oh, do I know that somebody that's sick? Do I know? Yes, Joe Boakai, you are sick. All right? You are sick and get used to it. Swallow it and accept it. You are sick. You have medical deficiency. You cannot hear. All right? And hearing is part of the 6 or 5 senses we have. And if you are deficient in one of those things, then you are getting bad off. So let us agree today that what we saw over there, that Joe Boakai has deficiency in hearing, and we all should encourage the people around Joe Boakai to take him for an audiogram examination to understand his hearing level. This is not about politics, but it's about the health of Joe Boakai. All right? So you shouldn't come here and be in denial. You'll be in denial until that old man will collapse one day, and then you want to blame people out here who are trying to help that old man. This old man is not well. Every part of that old man's body is bad off. He's aching. He's aging. So everything that happening is not by mistake. It's based on his age. And you know, the old man will feel tired every time. That's why he sleep. And you know, he had a very low metabolism or metabolism, something like that. And you know, he's not eating healthy food. People telling me that Joe Boakai will be eating tawagi after 11 p.m. in the night. Why the woman be eating tawagi 11 a.m. in the night? I mean, what kind of nonsense thing is that? As old as that woman is, and you know, he was in opposition during the Weir administration. Joseph Boakai never exercised. He never exercised. Nothing he did. He just sat down over there, and everything he did just increased in his body. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have a president today. You have a president today who is having serious medical problems. Number one, he lived with a pacemaker. That's a big deal, very big deal. Number two, he has hearing loss. He can't hear anymore. He can't hear. You call that man, you can be calling Joe Boakai, they're coming for you. So now the UN need to, they need to start helping Joe Boakai now to start understanding sign language. That's what they need to do. They need to have somebody to be reading sign language to Joe Boakai, because Joe Boakai is losing his hearing. So it's going to be difficult for Joe Boakai to answer questions. It's going to be difficult for Joe Boakai to relate to people. So today, the people at the United Nations, Liberians who had the opportunity to see Joe Boakai, they are all now convinced that Joe Boakai has hearing problem. He has hearing loss. And the old man cannot hear. So y'all got a president that cannot hear. And he cannot hear. He got 2 ears, but one ear cannot hear. And I don't know what Yeke Koluba said. It is true. But it is true that his uncle slapped him and his uncle really have babu hand. And his uncle really have babu hand. That's why it is. So the old man cannot hear. And a president that cannot hear, is not figuratively speaking. Because Liberian and other people say the men don't listen, the men don't hear. I'm not talking about that one. Joe Boakai cannot realistically, as a human being, he cannot hear. He cannot hear. So I don't know whether we need to have those BBs loudspeaker then, and the one the police then can be having to go call somebody in the building. Maybe that's why the UN put it to carry that tomorrow. And when they get ready, they put out B100. President Joe Boakai. They say, oh, we not gonna BB loudspeaker then. President Joe Boakai. He will be able to hear because right now he lost his hearing. So because he cannot hear, he has to be around any audio output with big noise, with big noise, that's why it is, so the old man cannot hear. We know that the old man is sick. With all due respect, these guys around the old man, the one that destroyed the old man. These guys are destroying that old man. The old man cannot hear, yes, he cannot hear, so it's bad for him, it's very, very bad for him. So what do? Well, we need to get those bullhorn there that the people can get. They want the FBI, the police can get. Get out over there. Get out over there. Ain't no way by police calling to be having no horn and oil. Ain't no way by police calling with the noise oil. So that I used to be. So we need to ensure that Joe Boakai, get something similar like that. So you please help. If we start going around and start looking for things, we need to help Joe Boakai. So you got a president that cannot hear. Now, if the president cannot hear, it's a problem in the country because his sense of hearing is bad. So when people telling him things, he will not be able to hear it. And your hearing loss, if you don't have the sense of hearing, it's very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Because somebody can be next to you. They can start telling you all kind of crap. And you never hear it. So that's where the country is now. By default and behavior, Joe Boakai cannot hear. Then, by his own DNA, his own biological life, he cannot hear. You're wasting your time. So, what are you speaking to Joe Boakai figuratively and say, oh, the president don't listen, he don't hear? That one thing. But naturally, if the old man cannot hear, they will have a problem. So that means that whatever Liberians are saying, it will come in 2 negative form. One, as a leader, he doesn't want to listen. As a human being, he cannot listen. So he fucked up. And he fucked up. So you guys are dealing with a leader that cannot hear. He cannot hear. So we need to find a replacement. If not, over time, that Papa here will start to deteriorate. He will start going down. Jeremiah Kun was right. And he said he was going to win in 2017. That's it. But 2023, no. No. So Jerry was right. Jeremiah Kun was right. This old man will continue to embarrass you. He will continue to embarrass you. And this old man will be walking one day on the road and he'll be going to a dead end. And people be calling, Joe Boakai, Joe Boakai, hold on. And I saw that in a scary movie. Maybe the bad guy somewhere, he waiting for you. And the person been seeing the bad guy. Maybe the person way upstairs. And see Joe Boakai walking in a corner. Joe Boakai, Joe Boakai, Joe Boakai. Because Joe Boakai can hear you, just be going there. He will just be going. He will just be going. He will just be good because he can hear. That is the dangerous thing you want to mess with it. Very, very dangerous thing. You don't want to do those things. So Joe Boakai will be watching you on. In fact, that's why Joe Boakai say he don't listen to he don't listen to people on Facebook, right? Yes, because he can't hear. He cannot hear. Most of the Oppo on these handheld devices, they don't have a very loud, noise output, and the frequency of the noise is not heavy. Even on your phone, when you press the button harder, you will get that warning from the phone. It's too loud for your ear. So the reason why Joe Boakai cannot listen to anything on Facebook, because Joe Boakai cannot hear. The old man cannot hear. So today now we now know that Joe Boakai cannot hear. He got a problem. And we got to make sure that old man go to the hospital. Yeah, before Joe Boakai leave from here, we need to take him for audio examination. If not, we'll be having a leader in the country that can't hear. That man will be laying down, somebody will be hitting a window. Boo! 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 And he will be sleeping like a roach. So Joe Boakai right now is not he got all the characteristics. Joe Boakai is incompetent. That's number one. Joe Boakai is a medical liability. That's number two. Joe Boakai is a presidential disability. That's number three. Now, Joe Boakai, by his physical health, he has what? A hearing loss problem. And not to mention, he also has a bad heart. So this woman is nothing but a total loss to everyone who believes in him. He's a total loss. Everything I just described to you come with nothing but negative thing. Joe Boakai is not any other value to our society. The woman is a liability. He is a perfect candidate for the retirement home. He is a perfect candidate for the old folks home. And he going to milk medical expenses over the country. The medical expenses for Joe Boakai, you cannot see it. You're thinking for nothing when people say Joe Boakai got 100,000 on his credit card. The reason for that is this old man has more medical liability. He is a liability. I told you guys from the beginning, before the election, that Joe Boakai will be a medical liability. You know what may happen today after he finished squeezing that thing against the head? Well, he will start to face problem. And he will start facing problem along the way. And so what man say, Randy, please leave this papier alone for God's sake. What are you talking about? What will you papier for? What are you talking about here? The man's a public servant. I'm gonna call you the man, look. How many old men you are be talking about my show here? And what they Joe for here. How many old people in Liberia see me talking about here? There are a lot of old people in Liberia. And there are a lot of old people from Liberia that live abroad. You don't see me talking about the body around here. The Pape chose to be president. He won't be a leader. You know how many people left depend on the Pape? And I'm going to leave him for God's sake. I leave him for God's sake. What are you talking about here? That man reserve. That man reserve. I don't go after old people just like that. The man say want to be president. I'm going to leave the man. What are you talking about here? Hey, come on, man. Let's be serious around here, man. We're talking about people. Somebody, look at Joe Biden, for example. What happened to Joe Biden here? What happened to Joe Biden? What man this for Joe Biden here? What's on this boy for Joe Biden here? Where is he? I think this boy up front there. I'm talking about this boy for Joe Biden. The man look at Joe Biden and say, they say, Papi go for them. They told Joe Biden to say that, and Papi went to say that. All right? We're not leaving Joe Boakai here. This old man is not well. We have to let the Liberian people know. The old man came to power as a liability. And I often say to you guys, when you go with someone, you got to ask yourself whether you go in there as an asset or a liability. Joseph Boakai came to power with nothing but liability. The old man is a presidential disability. That's another liability there. The old man is very, very incompetent. That's another liability there. The old man is unfit to even sit for 30 minutes. That's another liability down there. The old man had no idea Our leadership. That's another liability over there. And now we already know that he has a very bad heart. All right? That means the papi can run. Like I told all the CCC men, I said the last thing you want to do, let nobody fool you. Nobody should fool you. To grab that papi hand one day and say you're running with that papi. You in trouble. Nobody should ever hold that papi hand and say, let's run with him. Like the other guy you saw when the papi first came to power, with the other guy who went pie around and say he want to grab that papi, that guy was going straight for that papi hand. And that guy had broken through. Today, that different story. Today, that different story. So that papi got a very bad heart. He got a very, very bad heart. He cannot run. Now, he can run, he can hear. What next on the list? What is next on the list? What is next on the list? This old man is 80 years old. But he don't want to admit his own age because you see, the denial and the refusal of our structure and system not being effective. Liberia is one of the countries where people lie about their ages because from the day they were born, they were never given birth certificate. So people lie about their ages, and that includes Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai don't know that somebody who I know 78 or 79 years. No, that papa know that he 81. He know that somebody who is 81. But because there is no history of birth in our country to track people date of birth, many people in Liberia know their date of birth. Some people can start going to look for their birth certificate when they got an opportunity to travel abroad, or maybe they need a job that requires them to carry those required documents. Then they go to the Ministry of Health and they go and meet a guy and tell the guy, say, oh, yeah, my name is John Brown. When were you born? Well, I think my mom said I was born 19 days, but my father said this year. So it's bad. It's bad for us. It is bad for us. So we can't live with that, all right? So Joe Boakai does not even know his age, but from the activities that we see Joe Boakai carrying on every day, we know that that old man is a presidential disability. All right? He is a presidential disability. And you know what presidential disability means? He can't do nothing for himself. He can't function for himself. The man is unfunctionable. He can't function for himself. But still he want to be president. President for what? It's just a name? Look at the kind of embarrassment he called for here today. Look at the kind of embarrassment. You saw the time Ellen went to the UN when Dylan was sitting there behind Ellen at this. That woman was listening attentively. Just like that. Even President Todman, when Todman went down there, just imagine Todman, those guys were old guys, and Todman were old guys, but then there was no better technology in terms of means of communication. People there used to be speaking from their mouth and they hear them. Todman were in that place, they listen, they heard people. But you look at it, Papa, today, it ain't work for them, and I don't care for them. This old man need to find somewhere to put himself and start causing embarrassment for us here. Aren't you guys embarrassed today? How can a country that has 65% of the population being young people, and then you take a tone deaf man? Yeah, because the papa is tone deaf. He cannot hear. He cannot hear naturally and artificially. He can hear. He can hear. He cannot hear. I couldn't agree with you more. Elabigayu, I think that Papa is 85 years old. But because people can lie on their ages, so you're just thinking that old man young. No. That Papa is not the age he think he is right now. I doubt it. But today was another embarrassment in the day for our country. How many Liberians today were proud to see their man win, their president win a year of this? Nothing but embarrassment. When the man even walking, he can't walk straight. He can't walk straight. But this is a country that has 65% of the youth. And you got all the garden with the prostate bed and behind, all the other phone way people then behind. What are the phone way people then today? You could not find one phone way behind. Because the other than all in the town passing around shopping. Oh, you go carry the old man over there. You know what I feel sorry for in the whole government? That Sarah Beslow I feel sorry for. Sarah Beslow is the #1 phone way. Yeah, she's the #1 phone way. Do you know that Sarah Beslow today is serving as Joseph Boakai healthcare worker? Yes. Sarah Beslow is not just a foreign minister. She is caring for that old man. And people who work in the group home to take care of old folks. And what Sarah Beslow does for that old man is beyond her job description. She cares for that old man. Whenever he was not going, Sarah Beslow had to help. So Sarah Beslow knows everything about that old man. She is serving him as foreign minister. She take care of him. He get her some money. They say the papa cannot even wear his socks. Joe Boakai cannot wear his own socks. For Joe Boakai to stand up, how he can stand up and put our pants then on? You stand up, you put your pants on. They make it. He can't make it. He can't make it. Somebody got to hold him that day, then he got to put it for inside. What kind of thing is this? What kind of thing is this? I mean, has Labrador become a handicap country now? Has Labrador become a handicap country? And you know, somebody said Jay Rennie died the meaning of the war. What? Jay Rennie died the meaning of that war. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. And you know, so the papa cannot make it. He can't make it. He can put his own pants on. And he say he won't be leader. Then the thing that was making me to look at him funny. You remember the last time he was campaigning? Oh, do I know somebody that's sick? And the people said no. Do you see somebody put me in a wheelchair here? No. But guess what? They met at the airport here, in America here, I think Denver International Airport, or maybe Atlanta Airport, sitting there in a golf car there. How can you say you're not sitting in a golf car? And you know? Because he couldn't make it. He couldn't make it. Like Atlanta Airport, that airport is for a trick. You gotta come from one little train to another little train, and you gotta pass your way around. Why the meaning of phone way? I mean, I already posted phone way. Go find on my page. You don't follow me too, I'll be asking you questions here. You want to know what phone way is? Go on my page. I think last week I posted something about phone way. All right? The papa messed up. The old man is messed up. The papa cannot even put his own pants on. He can put his own pants on. Sarah Beslow then got to hold the man that day. And you know, the guys when they call for your lift, that's why they get used. They can cranking up. And you know, they're in the garage. Clinking. Then they get clinking up. Then they just put the pens there, they put the pens there. Then they clinking down. Clinking. I mean, what kind of country is this? What kind of country is this, folks? Breaking somebody like that can't even put his own pens on. Then he can't hear again. And I think he can see. And guess what? The man cannot even drive. Joe Boakai never drove in your life before. He didn't know how to drive. He never drove in your life. So Joe Boakai got more liability than becoming an access. I'm telling you guys right now. The young people in our country made a big mistake to bring a man who comes to the table with nothing but total liability. Total liability. And the young people should be ashamed of themselves in our country that they did not make a right choice. And you know, I mean, forget about George Weah. It could have been somebody else. But to go bring the old man that cannot even put his own pants on, that cannot even walk. One night you saw Joe Boakai walking during weird time. All the time Joe Boakai in opposition. He never walked, never went to exercise. Nothing. The old man is a problem. And then when you look at his leadership, he got no vision. He has no vision. Everything the man had done, look at that man talking about pamper. That man what I tell all the time. Why when Joe Boakai come from the airplane in Liberia, they can take long. When men told them used to come from the airplane, we had to come from the airplane. Eddie was said they come from the airplane, but then the airplane land, man, you can, hey, German, how you feel? But when Joe Boakai land, they got to go in some kind of room. You think that Uneport Daddy got 100 or 1,000 or Johnson baby oil? That VIP room where they got to that airport in JFK there, I mean, to RIA, that room they got. Big stack of dapper them down there. Plenty. The teenager there, they plenty there. That's why when the papa come, he can take time before he comes out. Because when he goes out there, he can go change and do everything. That's why they didn't want to we had to part well, because we have men can run, them more can run too much. You pass your way in that place, you go see that tapo over there, you go tell Carrasco, my man, that papa, you see that tapo. That's why the men say, we are not passing inside here. And they were serious about it. Because they say, we are mocking wrong. But in that place, there's so tapo inside there. So plenty tapo in that place. And you know, the women call it pull up. They tell it brief, but that baby part of brief. That's why you got thing over there. So that was going on over there. So that whole place, that one of the reasons why they said, Joe, we are not passing over there. The people swear to themselves. They say, Papa, all the tapo you got inside here. Joe, we will not pass in the place there because that boy more can run. When he sees something here, he'll go out there and go tell Carrasco, and he will pass it to somebody and he will start leaking it. So that kind of men swear, they say, Joe, we will never pass in the place here. In fact, the Papa get the key, they lock the key and they put a code on it. Nobody. So that one of the reason why today Joe cannot pass over there because there are a lot of plenty dapper there in that place over there. I bet anybody who say I'm not seeing the truth here. Let Joe Boakai come from America and just get up from the plane and just go straight in your car because he got a car. Some car you can rely on letter this, right? Yeah, because you don't want something from Jack Lyle, so you can rely on letter this. They got all that thing in the car, but Joe Boakai, when he get down, he gotta go in that place. They gotta take out the dapper and then they gotta change it to put it on. All of guys beyond Joe Boakai, then all of them, they are all prostate member them. They prostate member them. So they pee on the plane too much. So they got that whole dapper. You think that only part that he want got a last tag of thing that he used personally for himself? No. Joe Boakai got a whole warehouse in that place. And you know, whole warehouse in that place. All right? Whole warehouse in that place. Whole warehouse in that place. So looking over there. And there's nothing wrong with that thing. You got to remember one time, one lady, I think she drove from Massachusetts. The woman drove from Massachusetts straight to Florida, Kennedy Space Station, because she said one lady was loving to her husband. The woman put a dapper on her. She never stopped until she reached to where she was going. So there's nothing wrong with wearing that dapper, all right? But we got to understand the purpose why people wear those dapper then, because they are not able to age the Papa in today. He qualified to wear those things, but they need to understand that this country called Liberia is operating under a democracy, and the democracy gave us right to free speech. We are entitled to free speech, and the free speech is all about educating people. There's nothing wrong with somebody saying that Joe Boakai is a liability. He's a liability. He brings nothing to the table, and we got to understand that. And it's our constitutional and protected rights to tell Boakai that he is a liability. There's no crime. There's no crime about somebody saying Joe Boakai is a liability. And I probably got that away. Joe Boakai is a dead away man. You think, oh, because I'm talking today. There's the same man who went and sold a better goat to a full businessman. The same Joe Boakai man sold a better goat to a full businessman. How many of you guys who disagree with me today, what I'm saying about Joe Boakai, never ask me or go ask Joe Boakai, say, oh, Jerry Randy said, you fool a full businessman and so better goat to him. Did you guys ever ask Joe Boakai that question? But I'm telling you now, as old as Joe Boakai is, he's a dead away man. He's a dead away man. And you know, back in the day when we were growing, who said dead away man, that Papa guy died. He got died. That means he's a con addict, he's a crook, he can do anything. That's why I look at Stand Up With Us. I say, Stand Up With Us, you can fool the people in Liberia. You can fool some of the Liberians in America. But you cannot fool Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai will sell belly goat to you, and that belly goat will be useless. You remember what Joe Boakai had used today? Joe Boakai look at Joe Molu and use Joe Molu. The trick behind Joe Boakai, after Costa, the next person that, when I tell you who they are, because for Costa, I already told many of you guys, Costa had only 3 rules. He had no permanent friend, he don't listen to advice, and he only listen to Bernard UA. That's Costa. If you understand how Costa thing that, then you will not operate. Joseph Boakai, on the other hand, he is a con artist. He know how to fool people. They passed election. He fooled many people today. And today the people are hurting. Where is John Malu today? Joe Boakai decided to sell a small belly goat to John Malu. And the Liberian people bought that belly goat. The Liberian people bought that belly goat from Joe Boakai and they sold it to John Molu. You want to know how? Let me give you the applied logic behind it. When the Papa called John Molu to come and work for him, as you know, all the OO people that Ellen, I work for Ellen, including Joe Boakai, they were behind Boakai. When they realized that Boakai had called John Molu to be on the finance team, they got in panic. They called Joe Boakai overnight. They said, Papa, what's going on here? They say, man, you are heading through all the country that may bring your Papa say your follow my lead. That's how the Papa got in there. Papa say your follow my lead. Martin called all of them were behind him. Papa say your follow my lead. But that was the greatest mistake they made to follow Joe Boakai lead. Whenever Joe Boakai tells you, say, follow my lead, you finish. You finish when you follow that lead. That's how kind of Papa got ready, just brought John Molu. So you can see John Molu coming on that criminal show, they call Stanton Witherspoon. Oh, yeah, we're collecting this. Now, here where the Papa saw another belly go to the Labrador people. When the Labrador people saw John Molu in front, many of them started to believe in Boakai. You know why they were believing in Boakai? Because they felt that Boakai was going to bring John Molu back, because John Molu was tough on Ellen, and we all were scared of John Molu. Just in that time, they put car conveying. They said, damn it, the government will be correct. Only Joe Boakai one knew what you were going to do to John Molu. So what happened to John Molu today? Joe Boakai sold a belly goat to John Molu. The Labrador bought it. Today, where is John Molu today? The belly go pee-pee and belly go turn dry. By the time John Molu realized it, they were already president. John Molu flew from here and went straight to, how they call the place there, to Ghana. Everything John Molu was telling Joe Boakai, it was all yes sir. Papa, yeah, we had to put on 10 a reference. Papa said, John Molu, how many more things you got now? I got 5 pages, I already getting all your information. But I can still provide more sheet for you. 10 of reference, yeah. Validation check, yeah. Monetary check, yeah. The Papa were only using John Molu to fool the Labrador people. After he became president-elect while he was here, John Molu flew and went straight to Ghana. Met Jeremiah Kuhn there. He sat down. German, yeah, we here for 10 of reference. I got to call Emotor to LPRC. The man go look at John Molu and tell my man, you're not in the struggle yet. We here to listen to you. John Molu thought you are the man. John Molu pick up the phone. Call Boakai. Papi, there's a little picking here called Emotor. The picking is telling me something that I don't want to hear. Papi told John Molu, I'll call you rebel. From that day, John Molu never received call from Joe Boakai. That was it. They embarrassed Molu over there until Molu flew back and came back. Molu is planning to run in 2029. There you go. He won't run as president. He don't trust Boakai. And that was the 5 billion goat. I mean the 2nd billion goat. The 5 billion goat, that was Henry Costa. Papi was broke. You used to see Costa carrying the man all around. Carrying the man to Waterside Market in Philadelphia, here and this. He there, he taking care of Costa's son. Everybody there, oh, the Papi mess up, the Papi there. Papi look at the food in here. I saw Papi go to food business, man, you can be here. The Papi was down. Costa started promoting that Papi. He 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 started promoting that Papi. By the time Papi started getting popular, what happened when that happened? The Papi started giving pen that you really run for your money. He started giving coming to run for your money. Just in that time, because you know Costa always pay attention to Europe. Costa got mad. Send that papi left. I mean, begin president. He also that papi calling Costa back. That papi was finished with Costa. Costa got another very good again. How many very good now? The food business made very good. Costa are very good. John Moru are very good. The guy look at Kamina Jane. He fool all the money go put there and say, Kamina Jane, by the time I become president, you getting that job. You getting that your job back. Kamina Jane, they were all in a Nima country, they passing all around the company there. Make it plan with their own they were there. Make it plan with their own they were there. Make it plan with their own they were there. Make it plan with their own neighbor there. Papa just said that. Papa said, all the guys I will sell them the very good. I will sell each of the men the very good. Why you coming out Janet today? The Papa messing up. The Papa messing up today. Finish with him. I don't begin to call Martin Colley. The Papa the king, they say, oh, the Mokan for all asset recovery. Martin Colley, them, yeah, Papa, yeah. Who coming will be all asset recovery. And the other men they call, Imaya Conti, the EFM men, they were all in the street. Hijacking the poor car, and by the time the car, Papa, look at me, Papa say, look at the man. I will not say, that nanny go, I will say, because the men, they fucked up. What happened? You saw the men in the street when Boakai took off it? The men just there, pull people car over. Pull over. Pull over. They thought the Papa was going to get them money. They charge the Papa. They charge Joe Boakai, man. They charge our fake charge. They charge our big cash. They charge Papa get a Christmas. Don't get a Martin Colley. They charge all the cash. Oh God. They charge all the crack. They charge all the cash. When the man went to the in the charge, they drop all the cash in the charge. So the men got mad. They can't come back. They can't talk it outside because we know that Bele go to them. So that when Martin Colley got mad with the Papa get it. Oh, blanche. Papa get it. Oh, blanche. Papa get it. Oh, blanche. And you know, Papa went and follow Papa the old chair. And rather the Boakai went go carry the chair. They put on the chair. I've been cash already. Why are you doing the chair here? That guy Martin Colley got mad today. He got mad with that Papa and he keep coming after because he accusing Grace Pay. Because he came out and said Grace Pay should resign. Grace Pay wouldn't carry the chair to the manager. They gave me a big envelope there. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. The whole Boakai went made a long list. The whole carry chair. They put in the chair man a long time ago. Now when they call Boakai, Papa say, I busy right now. I can't talk to you right now. You go talk to Grace Pay them. That's what happened today. So the two guys was so very good. They so very good to the people. That's why today, you don't find Imaya Gunti around. You don't see Martin Colley. Martin Colley is just going out on the offensive now, attacking Boakai all over right now. And the thing that Gossen Kafan can cool him down. So let's see how far that will go. But the Papa scam the men. He scam them. Scam them big time. He scam them big time. That is the same thing he was bringing to Alexander Cummings. The Papa went and tracked Alexander Cummings because Alexander Cummings is so rocky. And you know, back in the day, they put it to be tapping. They used to put a carbon copy on the sheet so they can have an extra copy. That's where that thing copy come from. The men allow Cummings to go and sign all the white sheet that had the carbon copy. After that, the men went and finger Cummings' signature. So while coming in the stand dancing, he came out with the VPS. The man brought the original, they say, commies. You finger the document, our signature in here. The man tried to sell that better go to commies. Coming got to go to Europe to bring forensic experts to come and look at what they did. The man knew Boakai was a crook. And they realized that Boakai, your fingerprint operated because the man did a complete fingerprint analysis. They brought that thing and showed the Boakai the in confidence of land. Boakai saw the thing, the man said, Boakai, we either expose you or you let it go. The how that case died. The how that case died. From that day, coming on to a Boakai. Coming on to a Boakai no more. He don't to Boakai no more. Boakai too, he scammed Bernard Ure. Every time you see them going to Nigeria, Bernard Ure get plane. You get on plane. He say he get money. Bernard Ure charter plane. Oh, Boakai, yeah. But man, Ure won't become president player, you will enjoy. Whatever you want, Ure, you will enjoy. Next thing you go to, we just open a big wallet. Pia! We get it private jet for a crowd. Send that paper won that election. He never ever called Bernard Ure. He don't even know that Bernard Ure existing. He don't know. But the man is so far better go to. Now Yaka Koluba. They so far living better go to Yaka Koluba. No Papa call Yaka Koluba. I say, Yaka, I like the way you can cause Joshua. I enjoy it. When the government will win, anything you say, I will listen to you. That thing made Yaka Koluba big. The reason why Yaka Koluba don't want to see Joe Boakai, because he and Boakai sat down face to face. The Papa look at him, Papa say, Yaka, everything you do that job, we are men. I support you 100%. And if the government win, anything you tell me, I will do it. Anything you tell me. The next morning, Yaka went and got all the motorcycles that you see, passing around. Papa said, I feel around, man, I better go finish. After the Papa won the election, when they were talking about getting somebody in the house to vote for, Yaka wanted to be one of the deputy speaker in the house. Because of the agreement that Yaka came up with too. If you remember, Yaka was begging plan with Prince Moïse. The Papa promised Yaka on top of that. He said, Yaka, I can see a great leadership in you. Right away, Yaka, he got big. He got big. The Papa is so far better go to Yaka Koluba. The next thing you know, Yaka Koluba was all in Grand Bassa County, passing around, going all around. We get rid of we are man. When you come out, Papa say, Yaka, you still thinking about that speaker shit? He said, yeah, say my son, you get that thing. Don't worry. Check go hit, came out, beat it on that side. The people were telling Yaka, they say, Papa, they Yaka make and curse people. Papa say, you follow my lead. You follow my lead. Nobody should stop me from what I'm doing. You saw Yaka going from place to place, place to place, place to place, place to place, place to place. After the Papa won that election, when people started going to your house, Yaka went there, Yaka said, but what's going on here? I said, oh, my man, the Papa collecting people them signature to get them 25,000 naira to bring somebody to be the speaker. Yaka said, what? Let me go to that Papa over there. Yaka went and met Boakai. Say, Papa, what about the speaker business here? Papa said, Yaka, what are you talking about? Papa said, but you promised that when we win, you gave me the opportunity to be deputy speaker. Papa said, I don't remember you telling me that thing. Right away, Yaka jump in, Papa started making noise. Oh, Papa, Yaka get out of here. He did, tell her to never grab man. Look at grab you can bring yourself. That from that day, you can look at Papa say, Papa, from today on. Papa said, you didn't hear what I was telling you. I said, we'll make sure that this speakership be for us, not for you. He's so better go to Yaka Koluba. And nowhere Yaka Koluba can go now, but to go right by the CDC and be on his knees. The Papa lie to Yaka Koluba. Check how he lied to the food businessman. How can Yaka Koluba, when he got mad with that Papa, he'll tell the Papa, say, the man can lie until somebody slap, one of his uncles slap his ear. The Papa scam Yaka Koluba. Yaka Koluba cannot believe it today. How that Papa playing? The Papa will play everybody in that country. You don't know about Joe Boakai for true. He will play everybody in that country. Nobody that came across Joe Boakai left laughing. No. He played Yaka Koluba. So he said Yaka Koluba can come from now to Judgment Day. The only thing he can tell is he's not getting that speakership. That one can. Hey, Yaka Koluba. Yaka Koluba used to have sleepless night. Driving in the village. The Papa play him. And Yaka Koluba had the ability to reverse the year back. Say, come by here. You are going to take everything and put it in the trash. The man look at Yaka Koluba and say, you must say they not talk about that. Maybe you didn't understand me. I told you that win the year so we can have a good leadership in your house as speaker. And you say, I'm going to make you that. That's the Papa went to Primo. So go tell me what I'm not correct. Primo went to the man. Primo told me, my man, I don't think you feel for the job here. That when Yaka Koluba came out and say that fully Primo man, and because he thought he wanted to air you, that was all the level that Papa were using on him. All the level. All the level. That's why he used on him. The man tried to even play Alienware. You listen to hear the conversation between Alienware King. President Boakai, yes. Why did you call me here? Well, Allen, you know, you and I been with it. He started speaking to the American man. The whole walk around coat here. Alienware went came back. Joe Boakai never answered Alienware. How can Alienware went back to Liberia to go for the Senate in here? Man, the Pietro with the contact Pietro, the oh my man, Alienware when they coming to come lecture y'all about how they can face the sense of dinner. That is scam Boakai to my girl. The Papa went, he went and he called Magay, he called Pietro in the Senate and said, Alienware will be coming to the Senate. You know what he's going to talk about? No. He coming to talk about how they can negotiate on the Senate building. How can our Senate room was part of this? The next thing you know, when the new backfire that they were coming just to see them signing onto the war ground code, that how can Bill Travel got ready and say, we want the guy who opened the gate for Taylor, we want the janitor, the driver, everything. Because at the time the Papa finished scamming, that guy already. All right, Bill Travel. He finished scamming him. He has scammed all of them. All of them. He has scammed them. Joe Boakai is a master crook. He is a master crook. Don't see Joe Boakai over there. Don't be fooled by his age. Because many young people today are being fooled by Joe Boakai's age. You listen to Joe Boakai, he got some smart talk in his mouth. Smart talk. But it's small. You see that man going high from the Chinese president today? Jinping, going high today? That is a crook behaving like that. You know what he's doing? He always presents himself like somebody. The only person that knew Joe Boakai back in the days, because the two of them came from Sierra Leone, that was the late Kekula. Joe Boakai almost sold a belly goat to Samuel Kanyando. Though almost bought that belly goat. But thank God to Adekoise. Thank God to Kekula Kutu. You know, Kekula Kutu had a war, he don't want a day. One of the level long, one all short. He was the party chairman. When Kekula Kutu got on the executive mansion ground, they said, those up there getting ready to come put that man in power. To come make him vice president. That man started running. Samuel Doe, Samuel Doe, Samuel Doe, don't do it, don't do it. Doe was about to declare Boakai as a running mate. When Kekula Koto got down there, he said, Doe, I need to talk to you as the party chairman. We're having serious issue at the national headquarters. Doe said, okay, Joe Boakai go for us there. It was when Kekula Koto finally opened up to Joe, to Doe about Joe Boakai. He told Doe, that guy is a crook from Sierra Leone. He's a crook. Everything you get a guy, you saw him succeeding in it? Doe said no. But don't tell the guy, he told the guy, he said, look, I want to be, how do you call it? Doe said, I want to win Lofa County. Kekula Koto say, is that why you bring in the crop? They may underperform at LPMC, right? Yes. They may misappropriate money at, how do you call it? The agriculture ministry, right? Yes. And you say you want Lofa County? By the time Lofa County was just one county, to say yes. Kekula Koto say, forget it. Why am I chairman here? Why you think I'm chairman? I'm going to get you somebody great. That how can do when Kekula Koto went and sent for Dr. Harry former Monimba from the UK. Former Monimba King. When those saw former Monimba, like, damn, your son all over country, they say yes. Those stood up straight and saluted, gave us full salute to Kekula Koto. That thing pissed Joe Boakai off. Even now, Joe Boakai still keeping that grudge in his heart. That's why you see up to today. Joe Boakai is yet to call Dr. Harry Former Monimba son, Clary Monimba, to say, I offer you job. Because Kekula Koto was the master. Kekula Koto used to croak people with cow, with buffalo, pigs, because the two are from Sierra Leone. How can he mess him up? From that day, Joe Boakai never attended Kekula Koto funeral. He never attended Dr. Harry Monimba funeral. He don't like that man's son. Nobody that crosses Joe Boakai path. So that thing Henry Costa doing, he don't know about Joe Boakai for true. Joe Boakai cannot forgive. That's why I see Joe Boakai and Eddie, they got the same spirit. They cannot get along. Eddie don't trust him. That's why Eddie did not make that thing. Eddie is somebody where they say, oh, Joe Boakai, he say he finished cleaning our house. Eddie will say, you go check your house. I don't trust that man. I don't trust him. The Pape went as vice president. He went to Lofa County. Eddie was abroad when Boakai went to Lofa County. Joe Boakai sitting down there and more people there. The yellow machine that Ellen get to Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai and more people there. So the people asking and say, Boakai, Ellen gave you the machine here for you to get a job. How come the machine are not working here? Joe went and told the people that Ellen told him to hold on to the machine. That thing pissed that old man off. The old man was so freaking mad. You remember during early time when she came one time to the airport, and at that time Joe Boakai had an interview at the air, with BBC, and said, oh, I think Eddie is thinking about me running. And when Eddie arrived, Eddie said, Joe and myself will do our thing. There are two reasons Eddie said that. Two reasons Eddie said that. Two reasons Eddie said that. Pambodo, if you ever go take a break, your supervisor will laugh at you all day today. Two reasons. Why Joe Boakai was lying to the people over there? One of the people went phone him straight to Central. They knew reach to Ellen. Ellen here, Joe Boakai to the people of Lofa County that you told their son Boakai not to, how do you call it? You told their son Boakai not to implore them. Ellen said, what? Ellen called Boakai. Boakai again told Ellen, say, the people did not understand him. The old man said, Boakai, don't tell me that bullshit. Don't tell me that bullshit, Boakai. That one of the places where Ellen started to look. They trying to black the page, folks. They trying to black the page. They trying to black the patient tonight. You come back. You come back. We got more story. You come. You come. They trying to black a patient tonight. You come back. You share the video. They trying to black a page. They trying to black the page. You come back, folks. They trying to black the page. You come by. You come by. They trying to black the page. You come by. They trying to black the page. They trying to black the page. We're not telling the the truth. Facebook, we are only here to tell the truth. That's all we're doing here. They're trying to black the page, but they cannot black the page there. Joe Boakai, the people will hear the story today. All right? They're trying to black the page. That's why the video keep cutting off. They're trying to black the page. They're trying to black the page. You hit that like button. You keep hitting the like button. You keep hitting the like button. Guys, if you listen to me, keep hitting the like button. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Get all the likes. There you go. You get all the likes. Keep hitting the like button. Keep hitting the like button. Don't give me the thumb up. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Just keep hitting the like button. There you go. We got a story to tell. Keep hitting it. If you can't give me anything, just hit that like button for me, please. I beg you. Keep hitting it. Keep hitting it. So that way when you see it, it will not stop it. But we told the story today. We were talking. You keep hitting it and you keep sharing it. Keep hitting it, keep sharing it. Interesting news. Interesting news. You keep hitting it. You keep hitting it. Keep hitting it. Keep hitting it. Yes, you keep hitting it. That way they will not stop it because they say, yes, the people love the show. The show is interesting. The people love the show. I'm watching it. I seen all the love sign, guys. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. We have to expose this old man. He's a medical liability. He's a disability president. He is nothing. He has no vision. Nothing. We have to let the people know. You keep hitting that love button there. Yes, you keep hitting that love button. They cannot stop us from on the platform here. We got to move on. We got to move on. Share the video. Share it. Hit that like button. Share it. Hit that like button. Share it and hit that like button. Emmanuel Taylor, go and hit that like button. All right? Yeah, they are not tolerant. They are not tolerant. I can blast on CDC all the time. CDC will stand here. They will say, yes, J. Rennie, you entitled to your right. But not the Boakai people then. We will talk about them here. We'll talk about them. Thank you very much, my brother Wilson. We'll destroy them here today. Yes, that's who they are. And thank you guys so much. So let's get back to the story here. Let's get back to it here anyway. Let's get back to it here. So the guy went and told Ellen, called the guy. Ellen said, Boakai. And this is the interesting part, and they don't want me to tell you because they know I'm coming to the part here. So Ellen called Boakai, said, Joe, because Ellen can call him, Joe, why you went and told the people that I told you not to create job for those people with the machine over there? Joe turned around and started to lie to the woman and said the people lie. But guess what? Somebody was there that was recording. Somebody was recording Joe Boakai's voice. And the old man turned around again and lied to Ellen and said that not his voice. The old man gave up on him. The old man gave up on him at all. Now, the main place where the old man, and the reason why the old man did not support Joe Boakai in their election, Joe Boakai broke Ellen's promise. He broke Ellen's promise. He broke Ellen promise. That Farmington Hotel you see over there, after CDC had that Blue Thursday, where we are lost to Ellen in 2011, the UNIMIL, the United Nations, the United Nations itself, the European, the US, they went to Farmington Hotel. We were in there after CDC suffered that casualty. In that meeting, the people signed a non-disclosure document. Non-disclosure, when you hear the word non-disclosure, it was not for public view. In that document, Ellen signed before ECOWAS, the United Nations, the UN Embassy, and all other foreign partners in Liberia, that after our 12 years, we will get a young generation chance to lead. Anyone who followed the Ellen administration religiously, there was a time that Ellen was talking about young generation should lead. That was a commitment to CDC government. Because the people said Mr. Weah had been very patient and he had held on to peace in the country. So they were going to give them the chance. But when Boakai went to London, he had an interview, we got an interview here. And the guy asking, are you running? Boakai said, yes. And the guy said, is Ellen supporting you? And then he said, yes, I believe. The reason he said, yes, I believe, because Ellen did not support that, was not the idea. Boakai then, all of them agreed that after their 12 years, they would turn their back and go into retirement. That's why when Boakai started running for that presidency, Ellen was not happy. Ellen left. And all the way Ellen called, he never listened. He never listened. Never listened. The plan also too was, oh, go wrong with Cummings. When you lose, then you can leave the race. He said no. He said no to Ellen. Because when he declared, he said, okay, you join him with Cummings, you can go. And then when you go for the primary, you will lose. You say that. He said no. That I can support Joe asking on that show. And he said, the question go like this. What if you don't win the primary? And I'm just trying to dramatize the way support Joe asking the question, because when you always go like this, what? How come if you don't win the primary, what will you do? And then he looked at support Joe, he said, I'm not going to go in any primary support Joe's. I'm not going to be number 2. He was trying to get back at Ellen now. I can't be number 2 anymore. And support Joe said, even if you lose the primary, I cannot go number 2. You will remember when we were running the campaign. I also got a video here. We are said they said they were going to give the young generation chance. We were making that comment because we were part of that stuff. And because Boakai had betrayed the struggle, betrayed the promise, we almost came out to say that damn thing, but he was cautioned. He was cautioned. Because if I want to open, I want to get out of big country in trouble. Joe Boakai cannot be trusted. He cannot be trusted. That's why you see he coming in America here. You don't see nobody around here. A delegation left and went to Liberia to visit Ellen. Ellen is disappointed in Boakai. That's why I don't care if Boakai can come to the country 100 times. He will not get the American people to work with him. What Boakai failed to realize is the State Department that work with Liberia, the IMF, World Bank, these guys got influence and they know how to convince the White House and Congress. because they know how the people work. These people strike that deal to bring peace to that country. That woman turn around and bypass everybody that was part of that deal. Don't see that woman like that. He cannot be trusted. So everything I told you guys about Joe Boakai here today, he has hurt a lot of people in the process. Joe Boakai hurt a lot of people in the process. It's just that we was so strong that he couldn't come out to say it. But he came to a point where he almost said it. They said they were going to sunset. And you hear that thing, Joe, we was in that time. They were going to sunset. Because Ellen told them in our meeting that we will sunset. They asked them one by one. We had them grew up on the other side of the table. Ellen was on the other side. Ellen was the first person. We will sunset. Boakai said we will sunset. Everybody along Ellen Group said we will sunset. They never, Boakai never sunset. That's why you see when Boakai run the campaign, not many Ellen boys then went there. Where the Madonna wish that come in, we said, all the Ellen boys they didn't go there. Because they all held their promises. Because they put chop during any time, they chop. There is something called ginning, GNR. Ginning is a distributed wealth that people can get in a country. When you finish with the platform tonight, go define the word ginning. GRNR. Ginning. Ginning is a measure of equality. This is how it works. If you get 5 people in a town, and all the 5 people, each of them making $100, the total money they will make every month is $500. If they're making $500, I mean, if they're making $100, remember, 5 people in a town, each making $100 every month. At the end of the month, each of them get $500. That means that population of people, they are equally distributing the wealth. So that means the Gini equation will equal to what? 0. It is 0 because everybody is making the same salary. So that means nobody is suffering in the country. Now, when you have the inequality of the Gini, let's say the 5 people, among them, 1 person making that $500 every month, and the 4 people not making that $500, then that Gini is considered an inequality in the economy of that little village. That means it will equal to what? 1. Because 1 person is the one getting a higher salary. During early that time, there were a lot of people in early government, including Boakai, that were making big money. They were making 10 times more than the other people. And the people look at all the facts. And how come they said, look, when your time over, you got to go. But Joe Boakai came back and started telling people, I live on noon, I live on this. Even the late child Walker Bronskin said, Joe Boakai, the budget in your office is even more than the college in your town. That woman never listened. How many politicians you see in the country that go around Joe Boakai today? When like I was saw Joe Boakai calling for political reconciliation. Ellen Daly, we are trying to do it. At least you just see coming there, going to we are there. Even the Boakai made to go there. But all the politicians there, Joe Boakai never called for reconciliation. Never. He never called for reconciliation. That's who Joe Boakai is here today. That man is selling Billy go to you. He's selling Billy go to you. He's not going to put no program in place because he got no idea. He's not going to change nothing in the country because he got no plan. He will go to every conference and nothing he will bring back. The year coming to end, nothing he will bring. The United Nations will be, the UN, it will be over. He will go back, nothing. One night he was in Dallas. He was in Dallas, right? You ever saw any investor in the country? No. He was in South Korea. Any investor in the country? No. Because everywhere Joe Boakai go, any coin they post it, I got a crook. By the time he leaves, they put to the background and say, oh, yeah, I got the 5% to any years. Yeah, he betrayed the woman. We can't trust him. He betrayed the woman. We can't trust him. Now, even the Ghanaian, they knew that Boakai was a crook. Now they blew that alarm. Said, no, you're not going to fool the boy here. We don't want to spoil no relationship between the Liberian and us. Bring our bosses back. Liberian and Ghanaian had a good relationship. You're not going to be the one to spoil that relationship. They put the bosses back. The Sierra president don't even trust him. The Sierra president don't even trust him because that internal affairs minister, the men went in the pool play there and start disturbing. The Sierra president told him, don't be in Aboshe here anymore. Stay in our country. Don't be in Aboshe here. Don't bring Aboshe here. Don't bring it here. So Joe Boakai cannot go make friends with Sierra Leone president. The guy in Guinea, he ain't got about time with Joe Boakai. They put in the article, how far as Joe Boakai can pay the bill, they can get along. Joe Boakai and the African man, if the African people let them out, you pay the man, so he ain't going to make friends with you. So Joe Boakai in our whole region, he got no friends. There is a minor river union between Sierra Leone, Guinea, and Liberia. Joe Boakai had not even activated that minor river union because they may not want to know. They know that Boakai is nothing but a crook. A crook. When I heard the Fuda community talking about Joe Boakai, because he tricked those Fuda people. He tricked them. He tricked them. By the way, that house that Joe Boakai living in, that night was there. That house that Joe Boakai living in, that night house. That house belonged to Peter Amos George Sr. He left that house with his son. That's not Joe Boakai own house. That's not Joe Boakai own house. All the years that woman living in that house, he never provided electricity for the people living around it. That woman is me. His wife is me. His wife got her sister living in Philadelphia. That papa is very, very mean and stingy over it. That's who he is. Very, very mean. I told you guys, from Costa to Boakai, these are the people that I know very well into Liberian politics. I got nothing against Boakai as a human being, but the behavior that woman got. We are one election, we are went over there to where Howard Taylor herself went there and got that on her knee. The woman already vice president. But for our tradition, as we always say, the woman when the woman knee down in front of him. But he never did the same thing to the people there. The man made Jeremiah Kun confused today. He and Prince Johnson, they went and fooled Jeremiah Kun. You remember when they went to the executive mansion and we are show Boakai and Jeremiah Kun want to go share him, we are just power him. That one again, we had the credit. It I mean, I'm going to tell right around going to where I'm coming from. I don't know power Jeremiah Kun. I can believe we are, but it I mean, as well as Boakai, I'm just going to turn around and go on the other side. Because Jeremiah Kun became the Judas Iscariot. This guy, we are then supported the guy in Nima County. CDC went in there and reinforced against Jeremiah Kun because either Congress were running over there. That the man who today he's going to go to we are and say we are Nima County for you. And we are relaxed. That guy turned around and went to crooked Joe Boakai. He and Prince Johnson. Then today now they walk out, we are here, we hear that they walk through people coming here, you put the pig in the street. We are one of them, I don't want to put nobody in the street. The poor guy, they can't talk the case here. And that one person you get or two now, you can see Prince Johnson, don't worry. When the people come, I myself will go present myself because when Boakai was messing with Yaka Kolba, Prince Johnson was there like this. So Prince Johnson now, Yaka Kolba now here, the people come and walk around, he say, Prince Johnson, I will be the first to go there, don't worry. But not my Yaka. Yaka not going on no damn walk around code because Yaka then were considered youth during the wartime. So they are not listed anywhere in the UN record because they said Yaka then were minor and they were used All right? If you don't know, so Yeke is not going to any walk around code because he has been giving that excuse, that executive clemency. But Yeke is getting by a Prince Johnson now. And he want to rub it in and rub it in and rub it in. That is why he's doing that to Prince Johnson. But Prince Johnson is scared right now. By the time now Prince Johnson though he ready to run away. Look at the king the turn, he's scared. He's scared. He is so afraid right now. Yeah. He's so scared right now. So Boakai cannot be trusted. All right? Nobody should trust Boakai. All that thing Boakai doing over there, oh, we got arrest. That's a scam. The CDC, I call it proposed document. That document has been approved by the World Bank, the IMF. It's a very good program because they look at any poverty reduction strategy. They took that and blended with it. We are proper agenda, and the people refined that document. That document specifically focused on poverty in the country. Right? Yes. Let me see here what my information here. Right here. They focus on that particular thing to look at the following things in society. What they're looking at through that CDC document, number one, they are looking at, what is the CSF? Let me tell you exactly. Yes. The proper agenda is supposed to focus on economic impact in the country. They're supposed to fight against poverty. The second aspect is supposed to look at is economic growth underneath the proper impact. And that is a combination of the early poverty reduction strategy, because Ellen said by the year 2030, they wanted to create middle class. So when we came, we are then say, okay, we take Ellen program and then we add it to our propo, and the World Bank, the IMF said that's a very good plan. So they incorporated, they kind of swallow Ellen plan into the proper agenda. And that's what we are now working on. Even though we are now not doing 100% good, they were working in our line to get it work. So they were looking at economic impact in Liberia. They were looking at economic growth. Then they came out to social impact. That means access to opportunity like job and other stuff. All right? To prevent social adhesion. What? Cohesion. Social cohesion will bring about income disparity. So we are fighting against that. But Senate Pape came to office. He looked at that whole plan. He said he's not using it. A plan that's supposed to move our country forward in terms of economic prosperity. He said he's not doing it. So what he doing now? He running to the Chinese then. He going to Asia. Wherein we got a plan that he's supposed to look at and start to improve the life of the people. He's not doing it. That old man will destroy that country until Liberia herself will say, you have made a mistake by bringing the man here to come be president of the country. The country called Liberia itself. That is why you see today Joe Boakai got no national development plan. Nothing. Nothing. No guy will just be moving from one place to another and nothing they will do in that country. We are almost into what? The fourth quarter. We are almost into the fourth quarter. Remember, it's October, November, and December. The fourth quarter. Nothing they have done in our country. Nothing. Not a single vision plan for any agency by the agency director. No vision plan by any minister. And that will mention Joe Boakai himself. They took office in the first quarter. January, February, March. And they took the second quarter plus a few days in the first quarter and ran it up to 100 days. Nothing they are shown. The third quarter that we coming to finish now, nothing. They lie about yellow machines. They lie about buses. They lie about making trip to America, South Korea. They went to China. Nothing. Now, what they're trying to do now, and one thing I want you guys to be careful about. Here is the rule of thumb. Joseph Boakai is a very dangerous man. He is a very, very dangerous man. The old man has been failing in every area that Liberia has benefited from. This old man now is on a campaign, a dangerous path to put Liberia into a 99 or 100-year contract with the Chinese. With the Chinese. These people will come, they will build new radio stations, they will build railroads. That money is not for free. It is a government-private partnership. But the dangerous thing about it, Joe Boakai doesn't care. In the next 20 years, Joe Boakai will not be living. Joe Boakai will commit Liberia into the hands of the Chinese. That even if you're traveling from Maryland to come to Kakata, every money that will be collected on that road that the Chinese are going to build, it will be used to pay the Chinese people back. So right now, Joe Boakai is planning on putting the country into debt with high interest rate. You need to call on your stupid lawmakers to start that deal. If you don't learn your lesson, your thing about the Firestone deal from 1926 is still going on today. That one was just a company. They want the Chinese, and the Chinese don't joke. And like you get your business, the man lose money, you can't pay the member, you can't take care of your business. And he said the thing, he take half of that money, he gave it. So, like me, hate me, the young children in our country, Joe Boakai is about to put our country into everlasting debt. Children that are not in the know today, they will grow up and grow up and grow up and finally get to see that the country is owned by the Chinese. Even if Liberia discover oil in the future, the Chinese will have right to that oil. Because that 3.1 billion, the Chinese will start adding profit on it. They will start adding profits on it. They will never want our debt to go down. And there's no way that Liberia can go to the international community and say, you forget our debt. The Chinese will not do that. The Chinese will not do that. They will bleed everything from that country. That when they finish with Liberia will be one of the least country on the planet. But then Joe Boakai will be gone. And that's why I said Joe Boakai came. The Chinese people get them few late grant. Oh, they put together one year. They're fooling them. They're fooling them. And Joe Boakai go and sign on that 3.1 billion. And you don't get to know. May God bless your grandchildren. And may God bless Liberia. You will forever remember Joe Boakai. Just have people today, they don't remember Charles D.B. King. Because Charles D.B. King, the population was not many. And they have more grown-up people. Today, the population is different. We are all over the world. We're seeing things. So it will be difficult for us to not see what's happening. Because the Chinese, their presence will be in our country. And you will see them. They will start taking over the free port. They will start taking over the airport. When you arrive, you see so Chinese people there. And they're not going to respect you. They're not going to respect you. They don't like you. They're not going to respect you. They're going to disrespect you. They'll be in all the villages. They'll be on all the highway. They will start frying donut, kala, selling sugar cane, selling kinju. It's a new day of colonizing Africa through debt. So you better make sure that Joe Boakai don't commit that country. And now you will go dig on that man's grave and say, Joe Boakai, you got to come back and see what you pour in here. I'm telling you guys. This is no joke. This is no joke. We can brag about the World Bank not doing anything for us. But at least we still got our country. Now the day you also World Bank come in and say, oh, we're taking all Liberia to get our money back. They even forget our debt after Eddie took office, a Chinese not going to forget that debt. What the Chinese doing is called debt trap diplomacy. Debt trap diplomacy. That's what they're doing. They come to make that friendship with you in the form of diplomacy. They bring in that debt. You sign off on that paper. You put that country into serious debt. That's it. That's it, my fellow Liberian. So, thank you guys so much for the opportunity. We'll be back here tomorrow. CDC people, y'all enjoy yourself today. But I want you to understand that we can make mistakes too. So when I come here for I hope you will be here too. Because I don't belong to any political party. Because the people in that country, they're greedy. Every one of them greedy. And when I come to make sure that everybody get their genie. Everybody should get a part of share. So today, you have your day today. You enjoy yourself. You're enjoying yourself today. You don't give a damn to send me any cash or nothing. Tomorrow when I come, I don't know what side I'm coming on. I don't know what side I'm coming on. But you already know what side we're on today. So tomorrow when I come, don't run away. Be here. Because we got to make the platform strong. I don't give a damn. I Joe Boakai for you. I don't give a damn. The last person that Joe Boakai will say very good to, that me. Because I don't eat very good. So you can't say very good to me. All right? So, before I leave tonight, somebody send me a picture of my man, Joseph Kereku, a.k.a. Kereku. Let me see my man. I'll come and show you Kereku here. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. You'll bear with me there. That's my Adikoy. That is my Adikoy, my speaker, trying to intercept here. So, you please bear with me on that. All right. So, let's see here. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. Let me just try to do one thing here quickly. Yes, one thing here quickly here. All right. So, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, keep that number going up. Keep the number going up. Keep sharing, keep sharing, keep sharing. Damn, somebody watching from Dar es Salaam. Damn. Sir, thank you very much from Dar es Salaam. Tanzania. I want the country I wanted to really go to. Yes, I want the country I really wanted to visit. Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Very cool country. Yeah. Yes. My man, the day you got time, just give me a call, man, so we can talk. I really would like to visit that Tanzania area there. Yes. How it look like. So, sir, if you have the time, please don't hesitate. Give me a call so we can talk about Tanzania. All right. I really want to go visit that place. Tanzania is a very good place. When I was in Africa, I really wanted to visit that area over there. Yeah. So, Tanzania, very good place. All right. Yeah. So, hook up with me, sir, so we can see how we can make some arrangement. Yeah. I would like to visit that place. You know, I'm not too big on visiting Liberia. I'd rather visit places around Liberia and, you know, and stuff like that. So let me know. Call me. Through Messenger. Let's start a conversation. It might not be anytime soon. At least let's try to engage ourselves for now. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for joining me here. This is going to be an ongoing thing for just few days. All right, for a few days. So in the morning, I will be broadcasting from here in the morning for a few days. All right, and then we'll get back on our regular schedule. So thank you guys so much for the opportunity. It's always a pleasure. We'll be back here this evening. Now, let me give you the line of it this evening. This evening, we're going to be analyzing videos. The first and foremost thing that we'll do this evening, we are going to analyze Joseph Boakai speech at the United Nations. We are going to analyze that. Yes, we are going to analyze that. We are going to give you a forensic analysis. I know everybody had talked about the video already, but I want you to come and listen to J. Randy now. Yes, I want you to come and listen to J. Randy this evening. All right, this evening. We might start between 8 to 8:30. All right, so that way you guys can have time. I'm praying that we'll start at time, and I'm hoping, but it will be between 8 to 8:30 so that we can start that conversation. I have all the information here. We're going to analyze that. So please do not hesitate to join me. If you have any video that you think warring my platform to discuss, again, do not hesitate. Send it my way so we can analyze it. Because the more information you share, the better position your colleagues will find themselves in order to have a very good conversation. All right? So don't hesitate. Keep sending the video in there and stuff like that. What's up there, D Black? So keep sending the video, all right? Keep sending the video. Before I move forward with the conversation, I want you to listen to my brother here. I respect my brother Sako, very good guy. I love his platform. I love the thing that he discusses. I know, but one of the clip that I listened to today, I'm not going to play the whole thing, but there is a section in his clip that I would like to clarify, because people can say things and sometimes the information is right, but the content sometimes can be wrong. All right. So in a situation, with all due respect, Brother Sako, I just want to make one correction, just only one correction. All right. So you are going to listen to Brother Sako. All right. I'm sure some of you guys are familiar with him and stuff like that. I just want to make one correction, and then we'll try to get back to our regular conversation about what I'm all about here. All right. So I just want you to hold your horses here, because the platform will find ourselves in, people from all over the world and from our country, which is part of the world as well, but specifically from Liberia. People tend to listen to us, and and I think that the information that we put out there, the manner and shape in which we socialize our information, we have to be very accurate, and provide clarity. So in the spirit of presenting clarity, we all on Facebook, we are one people who are trying to present our country no matter what we are, but at the same time, there is nothing wrong with respecting each other. But if the error is there, we have to correct the error. So I'm going to remove my phone right now, and I'm going to show it right here before we go further into the conversation. I just want you to know, oh my goodness. Sorry there, guys. My goodness. Sorry, guys. My goodness. I think I may have broken something here. All right. Sorry there, guys. All right. I'm respectfully disagreeing with the brother. What did you hear him say about Philadelphia? All right. Very good. Thank you very much, Johnson Patrick. Yeah, so the brother is saying Philadelphia State #1. And I'm sure many of you guys know that that is an error, right? And that's all I'm trying to correct here. All right? That's all I'm trying to correct. And I respect the brother content. I love him. I just want to make sure that Liberians who watch the show from abroad and back home who don't understand, I don't want them to get things misconstrued, okay? So let's listen to him for the last time.
Carolina, different state will keep it for the different time. Philadelphia, state #1. In this state, the women from this state, Liberian girls in this state, they dress very, very.
All right, so I'm not going to go into that other aspect of the conversation there, all right? But just to provide clarity, all right? Because I had the same experience there with my friend Samuel Toy. I'll be very honest there. I had the same experience with Samuel Toy. And he honest and he can remember. He will tell you, the conversation. So they were back in 2000 and 2003 when Mr. Toy came to the United States. I believe that was his first visit to the U.S. And then we came out of Ben Salem. And so when we came out of Ben Salem, because Ben Salem is a city bordering Philadelphia. So when he came, he started making the argument that Philadelphia was a state. And I didn't know. Philadelphia is a city within Pennsylvania, but it is not a state. So just now, to those of you who live in that area before, they had the Franklin Mill Mall. Now it is called the Philadelphia Mall. So as we were driving, it's just a welcome to the city of Philadelphia, and I pointed my finger like this. So when I listened to my brother Sako, I know it was an oversight. All right, it was an oversight because I think Sako knew exactly how he manages his content. But I just want to provide that clarity because I'm sure some people in Liberia will think that, Philadelphia is a state. No, Philadelphia is a city in Pennsylvania. Matter of fact, Philadelphia is the commercial city in Pennsylvania because every state has the commercial side and they got a political quarter. Like for example, in New Jersey, the political city is Trenton because they want to have the mayor office. It used to be in Newark, but they brought it back to Trenton. So Newark is the commercial city. All right. So you can see the thing moving from one place to another. So that is all that I wanted to provide clarity on his content. Other than that, every other thing he said, it is not my business to listen to that and come and discuss it yet. But I can tell you one thing that I agree with what my brother Sako present on his present on his platform. So brother Sako, thank you very much. I love your content. But I just want to provide clarity. And guys, sometimes too, you can disagree with people respectfully. Make sure you be very respectful. And for example, J. Randy, I respectfully disagree with you, or I can say maybe LB Gayu, I respectfully disagree with you. It's all about having the kind of great conversation and stuff like that. And so let's get it right. All right. And I think one of the reasons, all right, why oftentimes people will misconstrue the name of some of these states is because of the population density of Liberians. And because let's say more Liberians tend to live in most of the major city, and because of the major city name, they kind of brand the name, and people think that it's the city. For example, Chicago. Chicago is a city within Illinois. But how many Liberians know that Illinois is a state? Not many Liberians know, but many Liberians who live in Chicago will always say, I live in Chicago, I live in Chicago. And then, boom, by the time somebody will get assumed that Chicago is a state. No, Chicago is a city, all right, within, how they call it, Illinois, all right? So that's how it is. And they also have the commercial part of the city, and then they have the political capital as well. So I just thought to share that with you guys. All right, so let's try to move on here onto something else. And thank you so much for your time. So today, right now, I am going to discuss what I have on my chest about CDC, Unity Party, and the people of Liberia. That's what I'm going to talk to you guys about here. All right. So this morning, I listened to this guy they called George Lopo. Somebody sent me his video. And I kind of felt sorry for George Lopo. And all these guys who were making noise behind Joe Boakai, they cannot even defend Joe Boakai today. You know why they cannot defend Joe Boakai? Because Joe Boakai has no national agenda. You see, the difference between Joe Boakai and George Weah, around the same October we're about to enter into, when Mr. Weah took office, we were asking Mr. Weah for a national development plan. You remember, in October, Mr. Weah then went to Nima County. It was where Samuel Twelve presented the proposed agenda to Mr. Weah. Remember, Mr. Weah took office constitutionally the same month that Boakai took office. Boakai has been in office now for almost 350 days. They are yet to present to you guys Boakai national agenda that support the arrest program. Nothing. You remember the proposal, right? When Mr. Weah came to office, the Hope for Change, they had a long red thing with all the different pillows, right? What they managed to do, they managed to take that pillow, those 4 pillows, and created a framework that's supposed to drive that, and that will call what the proposed development something. All right. So that tells you that President Weah already knew timeline as to when they were going to get things done. About when they were going to get things done. Boakai up to this time is yet to show you what are his plans to get that arrest moving. Point here is Boakai got a car, but he has no direction. He has no map to tell you. So the people sitting there in the car right away, and Boakai is the driver. But the people don't know where they're going. So they just in the car. Some of you guys who have flew on different airlines, when the airline, everybody gets seated in the airline, the pilot will come and announce or the PA system in the plane, what the weather will be like, the expectation and everything. Boakai is not doing that. So Mr. Boakai just got the Liberian people stuck in one gear. So when I listen to a guy like George Lopo saying that, because he was alluding to a report that say out of the 119 promises, by far only 3 have been accomplished. He tried to defend the government achievement so far against that information, but he's not defending it with any sense of KPIs, that is key performance indicators. He's not defending it to show any kind of dashboard of performance. He's not defending those things. And I don't blame George Lobo, because George doesn't understand what it means to measure performance. Performance are measured on key indicators. These guys who just come out and give the estimated number of things Mr. Boakai has done, they are only taking it by payloads. That is, they look at the total number of promises that Mr. Boakai made, and what they see, they kind of provide an estimate. But it is upon Mr. Boakai to be able to provide his performance. Mr. Boakai has been in office since the beginning of the first quarter, the second quarter, the third quarter is about to end, and up to now, Mr. Boakai has not presented not even a single framework that he's going to drive the arrest program in. So these guys who are making noise behind Joe Boakai, they need to focus on Joe Boakai failures. They need to focus on Joe Boakai poor performance. Because guess how you can make the argument? Say Mr. Boakai came to office. When last have you gone onto a ministry website or an agency website and get to see what the arrest is all about? Because every minister and every agency director, they, at this time of the year, should be able to come up with their 3 to 6 year vision plan. 3 to 6 year vision plan. This year alone should be the year that is supposed to start putting things together. And by the time we reach the May section, because the government calendar year is not starting in July anymore. The government calendar year run just like the regular year. That's how it run. All right? That's how it run. So by October, their agenda is supposed to be ready for next year. So around this time, any website you go to, for example, you go to the Ministry of Education website, that website should be able to clearly tell you, one, what is the vision of that minister. You read the vision statement, because the vision statement will tell you what idea are they driving to achieve things, right? So stick with me on that. What we want to create a dashboard. A dashboard is like a scoreboard. A dashboard is like a scoreboard. Anytime Real Madrid playing Barcelona, as soon as you go on the scoreboard, Real Madrid for the Barcelona, next thing you go, you see the score. That is the performance right there. You can tell straight. You don't have to look at the game. Look at the score. Now, oftentimes when people playing game, the first thing you want to listen for, or you want to get from whoever tell you, my man, what is the score? The reason you're asking for the score is because of the performance. All right? Then whether they got one player that been giving red card, or and they doing a substitution, or the referee is not refereeing the game, those are things that will come later. But the first thing that you want to look at is what is the score? That will give you some stability of what is to come next. So, Boakai came to power under the arrest program. Mr. Boakai won the election based on the arrest program. All right, the list of arrest, every letter. Now, every letter represents some key indicators. All right, now the conversation I'm having with you guys here, we will transfer that conversation tonight because that way is going to put Boakai on the stage, and you will see Boakai errors about the speech that he gave at the UN. So I'm giving you the basic. I'm giving you the A, B, C, and D. Then when we get tonight, then I will tell you, say, give me a word that start with the letter A. Oh, J. Randy, America, Apple, and and stuff like that. Give me the letter that start with B. Boy, as in B-A-L-L, and then boy as a female. I mean a male rather. You will start all of that. So I'm giving you guys a fundamental here now. So Boakai ran on the arrest. And each letter represents a performance problem in the country. That's why he took each letter and said, I'm going to take that arrest. For example, agriculture, road, I don't know what the second R stands for, education. I think they got health index, sustainability, or security, something like that. Those are areas that Mr. Boakai presented to the people of Liberia during the campaign. And as usual, when people campaign, they are identifying problems from the community to the county and then to the entire country. And they are essentially telling the people, vote for me. I have seen all these things that are embarrassing you guys or stopping you guys from becoming better people. All right? What's up there, Donzo? Good to see you, my man. Thank you. Donzo, next time you get over that river, you better make sure you get a left jacket on. All right? Donzo, next time you get on that river, make sure you get a left jacket on. Guys, time out here. Let me address Donzo Wema Sherivia. What you guys are doing, your content is great. But to reduce criticism of your content, because when you post the thing, people around the world sees it. I mean, they see it a lot. So the next time you go in with your guys over the river, try to get a left safety jacket, all right? Or a left safety vest. It will help you when the kingdom capsize. It will keep you afloat, and so that people can see you. Never get on the without safety vest or safety jacket. I'm just giving you that warning, all right? Make sure your camera crew, the guy who are peddling this thing, make sure you get this thing, because there are two kind of left we live. One left is above water, and there's another left below water. Those are all who live above water, all right? Messi can swim very well. He can swim very well. You see a typical abroad man, I get a man about Messi can swim very well. You see that, bro, man? I gave my piggy advice. He tell me that he can swim very well. You see, these are some of the problems that we have in the country. I'm giving you advice. You're not even understanding. You're not looking at statistics. All right? You can swim very well. In the Olympic in America, all right? The Olympic that people can have during the Olympic season. You say you can swim very well. How often do you see Liberian going to the Olympic and coming back with a gold medal with swimming, let's say with swimming gold medal? I am giving you some resourceful information. You telling me say you can swim. You see, let me just stop the whole Boakai thing here and play into them and picking hair here. You know how many men die in Liberia at an early age? All right? You know how many people die in Liberia at an early age? Because if the guy feel that he never got sick, he will tell you, my man, I'm a strong man, I'm not going to the hospital. But people tell you, say, you got to go for a routine checker. You got to go for a routine checker. And they will tell them, my man, I'm African, I'm strong, I can go to the hospital. And then in the end, when they get seriously sick, by the time they get to the hospital, it's too late. This guy is telling me that he can swim. But if I ask you the question, what about the people who are on that kingdom with you? Can they swim? And at what given time can you say you can swim? That is the problem right there, folks. Our people don't want to be mentored. They don't want to be guided with things that people are experiencing. They don't want to listen to it. So he tell me, oh, he can swim. Tonzo, if you really want to succeed in life, you need to listen more and talk less. If not, you will have opportunity to go to places, but they will not accept you. They will not accept you. That's all I can say to you. That's all I can say to you. The world now is full of competition. People are looking for people who are open-minded to having conversation, and rather than say, I can do this, I can do this. That's why you see the white man, when he comes to your country, he can't partner with you. The white man will not tell you, say, go do the thing. No. He comes to your country, he partner with you. By the time he says, I can do it, he back off. He wait for you. Because you own it now. You can do it. All right? All right. So let's continue with the conversation here. I rest my case on that other one. The man said he can swim. All right. So Boakai came with that arrest. And we are saying to this, it has been 250 days now. Mr. Boakai is yet to reveal to the people of Liberia a national development plan that addresses each letter in that word called arrest. And because he had not been able to address that, addressing it means when you develop a national agenda, that agenda will specifically take each letters and give it the mean word, for example, the agriculture, and then he will start to break it down through his 6 years. He go to the next letter, break it down through his 6 years. And each letter, his vision, will be taken by the ministry. And the minister then will try to customize it to their vision, establish their mission, and start to put into action 3 to 5 year vision plan, how they're going to address those things. So by now, as far as we are now going into October, every ministry should have the vision statement for that minister. All right, the vision. And that vision should support the arrest. Then you should have a mission. That mission will tell you and I what he is going to, accomplish. Then come to the strategic area. What are those strategic areas? Because there are tons of activities. You have to take out at least 3 goals or 4, and you're going to target those goals. And those goals are the ones that you're going to distribute within the ministry. And then those who are below other people will start to work on those things. By the time you get to next year, the State of the Union, whatever they call it in Liberia, Mr. Boakai by then will go to the national legislature, and he will begin to discuss this thing ministry by ministry in a summary form as to what they had done. And he said, for example, my Ministry of Agriculture had put into place a 3 to 5 year vision plan emphasizing on the importance of zero hunger by the year 2027. Here are the targets. You are preparing Liberians' minds to begin to look at your dashboard now, like your scoreboard. All right, they took offer in 2024. At the end of 2024, they came up with their vision. We saw the vision. Now they're going to finish their vision. They're going to start implementing their vision here by 2025, and they will start following them. And then by every quarter, Boakai minister then will be giving him update. And then you go right on the website too. And then you will see the update. That is their scoreboard. You will see the performance. They will tell you where they're making progress, where are some of the challenges, and where are some of the ongoing challenges. That is called the scoreboard. That is the scoreboard of the ministry. You go there and see it for yourself. That is nothing but transparency. So that will be no way that anybody can kind of argue here. They will steal the idea, but I don't care about them. I don't care about them. They can steal the idea all they want. I don't care about them. CDC had the opportunity, they may abuse it. I don't care about them. I know they don't know it. That's why I'm saying it now. Because when you start to see it, I want you to say J. Randy to us. They will not be honest to come and say credit to J. Randy. But I know if they knew what I'm saying, they would be doing it, and I will be explaining it to you guys rather than me telling you guys. So I know they don't know it at all. I listen to John Lopo. He explained something that he had no clue about. And what I'm giving you now, that is where John Lopo is supposed to come and be discussing. That is where the guys are on Spoon and other places will be discussing. Because Boakai ran. When Boakai ran that arrest, that was his campaign message. You see, when you get your platform, whatever you list on that platform, that you identify in a society, in a country, as problems that have not been solved, that will be considered as your campaign message. That will be considered as your campaign platform. When people say, what is your campaign platform? Your campaign platform are indicators that are affecting the country, all right, from different sectors that you will solve when you become president. Now, when you become president, those message that you have on your platform will be transferred from being a campaign platform into a policy. And at the policy aspect we're talking about here. Because the executive, they operate on policy. Policy is a step that you put into action to address specific things that meet the needs of the people that you identify in order to improve their lives. And the way that people get to see it is by establishing a standard and strategy on how you're going to solve this problem. So Boakai and his people got no idea at all. They had no idea. They are not operating in anything like you see or old car. The door on the other side, the engine on the other side. You see the frame from the back is on the other side. You look at the car and go, damn, what kind of car is here? So where do I start? I see lights over here, lights over there, door over there, door over there. But it's a car. Yeah, it's a car here. Yeah, but how do I know to put the parts together? Now you have to get a mechanic. You have to get a blueprint that will guide you in how to put the cars together. That is where Boakai is stuck right now. And Boakai had no idea, no clue. So at the end of this first year, Boakai has not achieved anything at all. What we should be discussing now at the end of this time of the quarter is Boakai National Vision Plan. So gentlemen, yes, I present to you the Arrest National Development Agenda. Agenda are a list of things that you have, and you're going to develop a program to begin to start solving them. At this point, I'm not expecting Boakai to start solving problems now. Boakai is supposed to start developing a strategy for us to see how things will work for his government. Up to this point, we are not seeing nothing. So I'm telling you, when I listen to Joe Lopo trying to criticize an institution, that when I look at Joe Boakai 19 promises, 119 promises. And he said only 3 have been successful so far. George Lopo is supposed to come out and tell his audience, he don't know what he's talking about. Let me explain things to you guys. And then you start to discuss. The arrest program, here is the framework that are going to drive these things here. All right? Yeah, hold on there, guys. Somebody to my door there. Hold on there. Somebody to my door. I'm going to come right back. Maybe a Boakai. You know, so all the ministry that Boakai have plugged people into, they are essentially dead in terms of performance. So when you look at the performance rate of Joe Boakai, there's nothing. Their performance level is still flat. It's flat. In this case, being flat is bad. In the case of COVID, when the COVID spread is flat, that's good. You got many people not getting disease. In the case of Joe Boakai, if it is flat, then that means Joe Boakai is not doing anything better at all. So Joseph Boakai, after 250 days, hasn't shown the Liberian people what he wants to accomplish. Now, as I said, this evening, remember, Joe Boakai got an arrest. He has that arrest. That's why he used to bamboozle the people's mind to get to power. But after 250 days, Mr. Boakai is yet to develop a framework where he will start to target these things by outlining what he hoped to achieve or his 6-year term as president. And how the ministry and agency are taking those ideas now from the National Development Agenda and integrating them, customizing them based on their ministry and agency laws. Because every ministry and agency that was legislated by law they are giving two mandates. One, they presented them as a ministry with a focus to improve certain sector. And now it is incumbent upon that ministry to decide how they're going to affect the people's lives in a positive way. For example, the Ministry of Education, it was established to reduce illiteracy, right? And to improve or increase literacy. Now, what is Joseph Boakai's vision about illiteracy as it relates to education? And what are you reading on the Education Ministry website as the minister mission and her goals? For example, my vision is to ensure that by the time we done with, our 6 years, Liberia will be among the top West African countries that perform at their best in terms of the WISE or the WISE exam. That would be it. That would be it. All right? That would be it. That should be our goal. And her mission is to ensure that every district, every minister on our administration align with those things. Strategically, we want to have 20 students to one teacher or 20 students to a teacher and a teacher aide. Those are the strategies that will be put into place. And then at the end, the frequency every quarter will be presenting the performance report to the minister. They will look at where we are left, what was the performance rate, what was the classroom size to a teacher, and what a Boakai doing to offset that, and how you measure WIA program implementation versus Boakai implementation. None of those things Joseph Boakai has done. Nothing. And that's why Joe Boakai is nothing. The old man is nothing. I keep telling you guys, you need to separate Joe Boakai age from his experience. And the example I can give, y'all now see people making oil in Liberia. They take that state, they do it, shaka, 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 shaka. Then they take it, they don't dip it, they dip it, they take the oil, and put the oil one side, then they take the water, they wash it, pia. That's why you need to do to Joe Boakai. You need to first separate Joe Boakai age from his inexperience. Because Joe Boakai came to power because people felt that he's an old man, so they look at him in the eyes of being an old man, and they say, oh, we want a man. But the man got no experience. No experience. He had no clue at all. Nothing. Nothing Joe Boakai got. And that's why suffering them today. So from far or near, when we see this thing on our platform here, we will bring it out. We'll discuss it. And we'll let the Liberian people know. But as far as I'm concerned, last time when Mr. Weah was president, it was in the October month when Samuel 12 then went to Nimba County and presented the proposed agenda to George Weah. Up to today, Joseph Boakai had not done nothing in our country. Nothing. This old man is nothing but a retired and good-for-nothing individual. Wasting taxpayer money. Aside from wasting taxpayer money, Joe Boakai is a liability. If you try to break the liability down, he is a presidential liability. And then on top of that, he also a presidential disability. One man got two distinct disabilities. Number two, Joseph Boakai is very incompetent. Everywhere that Joe Boakai works, he has been unable to tell the young generation, the aging generation, and even the people who work along with Joe Boakai cannot vouch for him and say, look, when Joe Boakai was over there, he did this. Today, people can stand and vouch for Madam Bro and say, yeah, when Bro was at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, when she was at City Hall, we saw and heard what she did. That is called vouching. Joe Boakai said he been in power for 42 years. Nothing Joe Boakai has shown that represent anything compared to 42 years. This old man was born to be a loser, and loser shall he be. And any young men that follow him, including John Lopo. John Lopo need to redirect his thinking. Let him focus on his Arizona he coming from to refresh his mind. But I'm seeing John Lopo declining every day as he continues to be around Boakai. He's declining. He is declining in his mental state of mind. His comprehension is getting low. Because the man they call Joe Boakai, he's behind this man, and there's nothing Joe Boakai is doing. Up to today, when you ask Joe Boakai, what is your national development plan? Where is your national development plan? And how can we ensure Joe Boakai does not even understand why he even created this arrest and how he going to implement the arrest? He's not even putting into place any preventive measure or corrective action from George Weah's mistake. Joseph Boakai has done nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. This old man took the country and put it into a shed. Not garage, yo. Those of you that don't know what a shed is, when you see somebody with a little horse behind the horse, it's a shed where you put all the old thing in. They're not garage. You put that thing in the shed. Joe Boakai had taken Liberia, according to him, anyhow he in the garage. He had taken Liberia from the garage and put Liberia back in the shed. The shed, when you in the shed, you don't come outside until during summertime. That's who Joe Boakai is. A very incompetent, good-for-nothing old man who is wasting taxpayer money. Right now, he in New York over there. He doesn't even know where to go. He doesn't even know what he's doing over there. And like I said, this evening, we are going to forensically, intelligently break down Joe Boakai's mistake. But we're going to build the foundation here today on the platform here. One, Joe Boakai is here to show you guys his national vision plan, his agenda that will drive the arrest. That each ministry will begin to develop their own arrest program as it's applied to that ministry. They don't even have no vision. You call the Minister of Education and ask us, why your 3 to 5 year vision plan? Should tell you what you're talking about. You call the Public Minister, what is your 3 to 5 year vision plan? What are you talking about? But then how do you expect to perform? There's nothing Joe Boakai understands about performance. So based on that, they got no vision, no plan. So when John Lopo comes to talk about, oh, they come doing the John Lopo, yes, give me the ABC step of what Boakai has done so far. Where is the arrest now? How can we ensure that the arrest is making headlines? Nothing. Nothing. That's why you see all the different platforms, they are not discussing Joe Boakai progress. Because Joe Boakai has not started, and therefore there's no reason to discuss Joe Boakai progress. We are trying to determine whether Joe Boakai will actually fit for the role, or he just came in as a liability. And I will take the last choice. I think Joe Boakai came to this political environment at the time of his age because the old man had been very wasteful. He never saved for retirement day. He never saved for rainy days. Nothing he did. And then he just continued to mislead the Liberian people. I live on loan, I live on loan, I live on loan. What the hell is that? I live on loan. You work for 42 years, you say you're living on loan like the Irish man who just came out of high school? Come on, Joe. What is this? What kind of thing is this? So who actually developed the whole arrest here? Is it the idea of Henry Costa? Maybe Henry Costa just getting the arresting and no idea. That's what I'm hearing. Because if you pardon your own thing, if you develop your own thing, the CDC, and I'm not here to support CDC. CDC people, they are one of the Pupu Plantu party. Until they can re-engineer themselves, they will be the same. All right? I will say this here. But Joe Boakai said he got an arrest program here, but he cannot move it. But CDC came up with a 4 or 5 pillows. And they managed to take that pillows, the Change for Hope. They transfer the Change for Hope into the PPD or PP something. And they were able to develop that program. The World Bank saw it, the international community saw it. They said, yes, you guys are more focused on the proper agenda to improve people's lives. What about Joe Boakai? The man who claimed to have 42-year experience. It seems to me that he got nothing experience. Joe Boakai is a nothing experienced old man. Nothing experienced old man. That's why you see today all the people that are supporting Joe Boakai, they cannot even speak on Joe Boakai performance. They will either come and say, oh, Joe Boakai didn't get your job. Or they will all come and say, oh, Joe, we are this. That's not Joe, we are time now. Let Joe Boakai come and show his juice. Nothing these guys are doing. You look at Mo Ali, he got no vision plan. You look at the information minister, they got the tourism over there. It's part of the Ministry of Information. Today, many African source of income comes mostly from tourism. Nothing. This other lady that used to be with the National Fishery, I don't know whether she's still there, but that lady came and transformed that institution to a money-making machine. I am yet to see anyone in the Joe Boakai administration to come out with their vision plan for the blue economy. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And they continue to mislead themselves, thinking that they mislead the Liberian people. They came out, they said they were bringing some kind of blue buses that they can never call a loro or whatever it is. They failed to carry on any assessment to determine whether the buses are our role can accommodate those buses. It ended up becoming a fiasco. Those buses went and turned around. The man came last time again, he said he was in Dallas attending some kind of investment workshop. We are yet to see a single investor coming to the country. The next thing you know, he took himself along with good for nothing society drop-off individual by the name of Darren DeLong. I mean, I feel sorry for Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai, DeLong, that's somebody you go listen to, Joe Boakai. DeLong is somebody that you, Joe Boakai, go listen to. Then Joe Boakai, I don't know. You are beyond old car now. There is something in America we call clunker. You are not old car now, Joe Boakai, but you are a clunker to listen to a guy who is a society dropout, a college dropout, and all the dropout you can think about to go and bamboozle your mind. That's the problem. And he took the man and they went to South Korea. Send the king back. Nothing has happened. Absolutely nothing. They started with the old yellow machine thing. Joseph Boakai, who over the years served as agriculture minister, don't get that man good money. The FAO gave Joe Boakai good money to improve the agriculture sector. The agriculture here has defeated Joe Boakai so many times. There is nothing Joe Boakai has done to defeat agriculture. But he talked about agriculture more than even himself. But yet, he has not put in one milestone in his life as it relates to agriculture. Nothing. And people even talk about Joe Boakai winning the Ballon d'Or for agriculture. Nothing. Nothing. That's why you saw when Joe Boakai went to Nigeria and that guy was asking him, the guy with the shape, when he went on that interview, some of you guys saw it with one female and I think two of the guys. He said, you been in Samuel Doe government. You been all around. Why are you still coming back? Because that guy knows Joe Boakai is a failure. He knows Boakai to be a failure. That's why he asked Joe Boakai that question. And Joe was surprised that the guy mentioned Samuel Doe and he mentioned what Joe Boakai did in the government. And Joe Boakai could not answer that question. And today, when that guy sees Joe Boakai today, he will always go back to his interview question and say, and you will say, the Labrador made a mistake. They made a mistake. And we said it here, that Joe Boakai is a mistake. Joseph Boakai is a mistake. If the Liberian people listen to me right now and you needed to try something new, at least, maybe, Commies, Karen Monimba, somebody new. Then that way you can determine that you're making progress. But to go back to a man who failed, and say you're bringing him back, why are you bringing the man back? The man don't even have confidence in himself and told you, say, I'm willing to dance with the devil. A smart leader will not tell you, I'm willing to dance with the devil. A smart leader will say, wherever there is a chance, there is always an opportunity to improve. The man is telling you that you are willing to dance with the devil. That is nothing but a desperate man who is seeking power. That's who Joe Boakai is. The man is nothing. Nothing. When it comes to delivering the people of Liberia, Joe Boakai needs delivering from you guys rather than you guys trying to look up to him for delivering. Joe Boakai needs delivering from you guys. So you got a point there. You made a serious mistake with your life. You made a serious mistake with your lives. And you will regret it. They are not going to give you nothing. Look at the people around him. Look at the people around him. Do they look at the face? Do you think they have the dream? The aspiration to look after your future, to plan for your future? These guys wouldn't came to power to enrich themselves. Joseph Boakai did not come to change anything. All he does is just give you guys free words of encouragement. The party entitlement that have been distributed and owned by partisans of each political party are some of the reasons why you guys are catching hard time today. Are some of the reasons why you guys are catching hard time. Until you get to release your mind out of political slavery, someone like Joseph Boakai will come and use you. You may think that you part of a political party, my friend, but in totality and reality, you are not free. The owner gave you an ownership that you don't own, and that is you are a partisan. That is why you vote on party identity rather than voting on the issue. Joseph Boakai does not understand the issue. But you wouldn't vote for Joe Boakai because you find yourself to be a partisan. You find yourself to be a diehard UPS. That's why. That is why. That is why. But there's nothing Joseph Boakai giving you. Seditions, or United Party people, when you're engaging your fellow sedition, what are the key topics when it comes to what Boakai is doing today and what we did not do? You got nothing to discuss. The only thing you got to show is just your partisanship. It's just your partisanship. So the woman is nothing. Since Samuel Kanyando resuscitated Joe Boakai, all right? Since Samuel Kanyando resuscitated Joe Boakai had not been able to prove himself. Let me give you some timeline. Joseph Boakai served as resident manager at LPMC. LPMC, after Turbo served as 19 years with Tubman. When Turbo came to power, Turbo said one thing: I will build thee a great nation. And after watching Tubman for 19 years, Turbo started with the agricultural vision. We want to promote our food production in this country. And how do we drive that thing into a framework? Turbo established the Liberia Produce Marketing Corporation, LPMC. Guess who they put on top of that? Because Lofa County at that time of our country existence was considered to be the breadbasket of Liberia. And nobody else that Turbo gave that opportunity to but to Joseph Boakai. You know what Joe Boakai did? He brought nothing but total embarrassment to Turbo. And Turbo was about to fire Joe Boakai, but interestingly, God bless him, and Joe took over. Yes. God bless him, and Joe took over. All right? God bless him, and Joe took over. I see the guy blocking my platform here now. What the guy doing here, right? Reporting my platform here? What are they doing here now? Blocking my platform now? Come on, guys. You stop blocking my platform. All right? You stop blocking my platform. You stop blocking my platform. Let me see here. All right. Am I back, guys? Can you guys see me now? Can you guys hear me now? Am I back? Am I back, guys? Let's see where I'm back. Am I back? All right, let's see here. Yeah, I've been getting too many calls. Am I back? Can you guys hear me now? Am I back? Let me try to check it out here. Because I was receiving too many calls. I was getting too many interruptions of calls. Are you guys hearing me now? Peter, where you can hear me now? Peter, where can you hear me? All right, you guys see yes, right? All right, I'm back. All right, cool, I'm back. They cannot stop me right now. I got to welcome my man. Yeah, okay, so we back. Y'all share the video again. Y'all share the video. Let me deal with Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai people, then they weak. They're weak. All they will do, they will just send lies out there and lies and lies. Let me drink to air. Y'all start hitting the like button. Y'all be hitting the like button. Everybody watching now, start to hit the like button. Y'all already know the game. Y'all already know the game. The last time we tried them, they were doing. So y'all start hitting the like button. Everybody start hitting the like button. Everyone watching me now, stop hitting the like button. So Facebook can know that we are here to disseminate the rightful information. So start hitting our like button. Start hitting the like button. Start hitting the like button. Start hitting the like button. Because what they're doing now is they're trying to report this message, this good message. They're trying to report it to Facebook. And Facebook is evaluating it. And the only way that we can stand to continue and finish the thing here is to be able to tell you guys to hit that like button. Keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting that like button. And guess what? We're coming down again for Joe Boakai. So, let me drink to the incompetence of Joe Boakai. Let me drink to that. The incompetence of Joe Boakai, all right? The incompetence of Joe Boakai, all right? So, let's go over the timeline again. This old man, he was at the verge of being fired by by Tobo, and Doe took office. When Samuel Kanyan Doe took office, Doe decided to elevate Joseph Boakai from a resident director to a managing director. So what did Doe do? Doe transformed the LPMC to an agency. And he changed Joe Boakai title to what? To a managing director. Joseph Boakai was messing on things. He was failing. He was failing badly to the point that Doe was about to fire him. But the guy they called Abraham D. Colley, he was part of the LPRC. He came to Doe and said, Doe, I beg you, try the man here. Put into agriculture ministry. That was one of the biggest mistakes and advice Toto from Abraham D. Colley. They put Joe Boakai over there. The FAO, Doe had a vision. All right? Doe had a vision. Hey, my man, Estonia, if you don't mind your money, you'll be black here, all right? All right, so I got to let you go here, Estonian. You in your feelings, so take your time out, Estonian. I've been watching your comment here. So if you don't take time, you will be black, all right? So let me just ban you here. For the next time you try again, you'll be black. You come here for the first time, we got rules here. So let me try to introduce myself to you, all right? We don't allow people feelings here, all right? We don't allow your feelings here. So I will hold you there for a little bit, all right? So let me just get you on my radar here. One more word from your mouth, you will be black, all right? Joe Boakai, who lied to a full businessman and tricked the full businessman, you go after Joe Boakai. I'm giving you facts here. You want to come argue about Joe Boakai business here? Go ask Joe Boakai, who lied to the full businessman. He on record for lying to the full businessman. And then you want to come here to talk about Joe Boakai here? You say anything here again, you'll be black. I'll get you on the radar right now. All right? I'll get you on the radar right now here. That woman who lied to the full businessman, you see nothing about that. You want to come on my platform to talk crap here? You're not welcome here. All right? So I'm getting you on the line right now. All right, let me see here. We'll find you and we'll be able to keep you. Yes. I know we're going to need that. I know Etonia Weir. All the kind of weird name you get. Etonia Weir. Who get that kind of name? Your parents say, I know what they will call you get that kind of name. All right. So I got you right now. All right? I got you here right now. I got you here right now. I went to University of Liberia. All right? What's up with the tongue thing here now? You the person here who, you the person here, that what, the tongue you showing the Joe Boakai here right now? Is that the person here? Look at the tongue. You need to put that tongue back in your mouth and listen to us, all right? Put the tongue back in your mouth. You say anything again, you'll be black again. Put that tongue back in your mouth, all right? You don't come on Facebook and be showing your tongue like that. Put that tongue back in your mouth, all right? All right, so we'll hold you there for the time being now, all right? All right, so you are on, right now you are on what I describe as what? Blacking watch. You know how to get somebody on suicide watch. You are on blacking watch. Watch your words. I'm not going to block you, but I want you to calm down with your emotions. We are giving our audience here the facts. You guys are yet to give all the proof. We are giving facts. The proof that you guys are supposed to be giving us on the platform is to tell us exactly what Boakai is doing. All right? All right. So you black now, my sister. There you go. Beep. You going now. All right? She gone. These are some of the women then that my man Sakor can deal with. And that's why I love listening to Sakor. Because Sakor can deal with them. I love listening to Sakor. He can deal with them. So she's gone now, all right? She's gone, all right? She's gone. She's gone. We will find them, we will expose them, and then we'll black them. Those are the 3 steps we get. Find them, expose them, and black them. Those are the 3 steps. Find them, expose them, and black them. They are not welcome here, all right? So, those told Boakai and made him managing director. That man destroyed LPMC. But at the verge where they were about to fire Joe Boakai, Abraham D. Colley came and begged for Joe Boakai. And Doe took him and carried him to Ministry of Agriculture. That old man performed poorly over there. He performed poorly over there. until Joe Boakai was out of the country when Doe fired him and brought in Scott. They brought in Scott, a Grebo guy. And he and the late Othello Gonga moved that ministry. By 1986, Doe went back to Joe Boakai again. And Doe said he wanted for Boakai to be his vice presidential running mate. Another man from Lofa County came again and said, don't take Joe Boakai. And that man was called Kekula Kuto. He said, this man is incompetent. This man is incompetent. Don't waste your time. And Doe said to him, who do you have? And the Hakan Dr. Harry former Moniba came. Lofa, they got smart people from that area. Smart people. But you just got to look carefully to find the smarter one. The United Party was established by Edward B. Cassidy, a very, very intellectual individual. But there are some incompetent ones, like Joe Boakai. So Doe trapped Joe Boakai. And you know what Joe Boakai did? He kept that malice against Dr. Harry former Monimba that knew nothing about what Kekula Kuto did. He kept that malice against that man. Even when the man died in a car accident in Michigan, the man's body was flown back home. Joe Boakai never attended that man's funeral. And as you guys saw in recent history, as recent as last year, Dr. Harry former Monimba's son, former vice president of Liberia, his son ran in the going election. Did you see Joe Boakai calling that man to campaign his government? That's to what extent Joe Boakai hatred and malice can go. It can go. And Joe Boakai is exhibiting the same behavior against the people that have been fired from different ministry and agency because the people did not vote for them. They did not vote for the United Party people in 2017. That is the revenge that Boakai is coming with. He's a very dangerous man. But Liberians did not listen. So you're seeing Joe Boakai is unleashing now from an individual base now to a general section of our population. That's what he's doing now. So everyone that did not vote for Joe Boakai, all it takes is for somebody to tell Joe Boakai that that man did not vote for you. You live in that ministry or that agency. You done. That's who Joe Boakai is, and that's why Joe Boakai shouldn't have been president. He is an old man who keeps things in his heart for a very long period of time. Very wicked man. But Liberian people have been helping him for a long time. So he didn't get that position. When the war came, we all ran away. Joe Boakai did not care to help one Liberian. There were people that were helping Liberians. Did you see Joe Boakai participating anywhere in our return to peace? No. Joe Boakai name was never mentioned in our country during our wartime. Never. There were people in different refugee camps that could recognize people. Oh, I see this guy. I see this guy. But Boakai was never part of any refugee activities or anywhere. Guess where he went? He went right to Sierra Leone and sat down there and never got involved with anything that had to do with Liberia business. He sat down there. After we and other people then brought peace back to the country, he came. This guy they called Judy Bryan saw and said, oh, Boakai, like, yeah, mama, you know, I always do. They took Boakai, they put him over, how they call it, over Star Radio. They put him over Star Radio. Those guys were living their good lives. When Boakai got over there, he killed that people radio station, Star Radio. Up to today, there's no more Star Radio. Anything Boakai touches, it dies. It becomes dysfunctional. It can't work anymore. That's what happened to Joe Boakai. He killed that ministry. He killed it. He killed the Ministry of Agriculture. He killed the LPMC. And then he killed Star Radio. When Boakai became Agriculture Minister, Ono Doe they had a research center they call CARI. Oh God, some of you guys miss Google things. That institution was supposed to focus on food manufacturing. Then they also had the Agricultural Development Bank. It will also honor Boakai administration as Minister of Agriculture. We have our own bank that will catering to people from the Ministry of Agriculture. You in the interior, you could go to that bank to borrow money. They'll go, don't talk that whole thing and give it to Boakai. Boakai mess that place up. Mess that place up. Including LPMC. The hacker don't tell them, get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Judy Bryan felt sorry for him and gained that position. And work. After Judy Bryan left, they brought Amos Sawyer. Amos Sawyer said they met with LPRC. The guy went over there, he never knew what he was doing. He never knew what he was doing. Amos Sawyer called him and said, my man, just move. When Taylor then came, somebody told him and point to YMCA. If you think what I'm saying not true, you get a video to Joe Boakai people there. Before Ellie called Joe Boakai, he was to YMCA. Our papa messed that place up. And the YMCA became a total museum. Now, coming up to recent history now. You gotta know about it now, right? Let's assume that you don't understand everything I said because you were not into Liberian politics. What did Joe Boakai say about Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Oh, the woman put me in the garage for 12 years. He lied on the woman. Joe Boakai was responsible for the repatriation and resettlement of Liberians. Joe Boakai, as vice president, was in charge of the group of 77, right? Joe Boakai was head of the Senate. They passed all the bogus deals, 66 bogus deal. Joe Boakai was in all the places. Am I lying here, folks? Am I lying here? You guys are who are in their 20s now. Am I lying here? Joe Boakai was in all those things, but still the old man came and said, Eddie parking as an old car garage. Number two, the old man is not committed to things. This old man came and told the Liberian people in Lofa that Eddie did not give him anything to do, which was a lie. Farmington negotiation. Eddie and Boakai then agreed that after their 12 years, they will not run. The man went and betrayed Ellen and started running. He disappointed Ecomo, Unimill. He disappointed the ECOWAS people because he lied to them. They all agreed that it's time to get a younger generation chance. Boakai bypassed the system. This man lied about a belly goat. That a sick belly goat, he turned that same belly goat into his own trickery and told the food businessman that belly goat was not well. It was different belly goat. After the food businessman denied the belly goat, Boakai turned around and brought the same belly goat after feeding it with salt and water and told the food businessman that was a different belly goat. That's the same belly goat that Joe Boakai sold to the people today. You see, when Joe Boakai brought the belly goat in 2017, we were there behind Joshua. But when he brought it back in 2023, the CDC party, a very stupid party, those are all who had the forensic vision, to say, no, CDC, that's a fake belly goat. Let's fight hard to get rid of Joe Boakai. But because some CDC people are very stupid, they decided to remove us from the scene. And boy, Joe Boakai said, thank God, Randy, you're not there. We will sell belly goat upon belly goat. Even Joe Weir himself will buy our belly goat. So Boakai did not only sell belly goat to a food businessman. He sold belly goat to seditionists, and he sold belly goat to Josh Weir then. And that's why they're not into power. But beside that, he sold belly goat to Yeke Koluba. He sold belly goat to John Maluk. He sold belly goat to Kamina Janen. When I mean Joe Boakai sold belly goat, Joe Boakai in the whole belly goat story took a very sick belly goat to a food businessman to sell it to get some money. But that was lie. That was a lie. The food businessman recognized the goat and said, I go looking sick. Joseph Boakai went back and got a bag of salt with a bucket of water and dumped that salt into that bucket of water. Stir it up, stir it up, stir it up. When people were asking Joe Boakai, what is this? He said, just follow my lead. He grabbed his brother and brought his brother to the scene. That Bedigo was giving that bucket of water. The Bedigo drank that water. The Bedigo's stomach started getting big and big and big. You know what Joe Boakai told his brother? Follow my lead and don't say anything. They took the same Bedigo and went back to the food businessman again. He knocked on the man's door. Before Boakai then went, you know what he did? Boakai went and wasted water all over himself. Posted water all over himself. All right? Wasted water all over himself. All right? Wasted water all over himself. And then what happened next? He went to the food businessman. And he looked at the food businessman. He said, I brought a different billy goat. The man asked him, he said, Joe, you sure? Joe said, across my heart, I raised my hand. When his brother wanted to go to, he said, follow my lead. The man counted out money and gave him the money. And the man started, as soon as Boakai received the money, Boakai ran. They didn't walk, they started running. His brother joined him in the same race. They started running, going. And Joe Boakai said where the main town was, it was a straight road. It was a straight road. The man went and took a turn. After he took a turn, he was asked, why did you take a turn? He said, 2 reasons. Number 1, if we were to stay over there and I better go pee, the better go going to go back to a normal stage. It was going to be the same better go. And we were going to get busted. Number 2, as we were running, our horse is straight ahead. The food businessman was right to his doorstep watching us. If we are going straight to the house and I better go pee, he was going to go straight there to go get his money back. So he said, we turned the curve. And he told Costa, I lied to the food businessman. I tricked him. He said, Costa, the people don't know about me. But the day you're giving power in the country here, that one you will know who Joe Boakai is. And I listened to that conversation. And from there, I started keeping an eagle eye on Joe Boakai. So during the campaign, Joe Boakai brought John Malu, he brought Yeke Koluba, Kamina Janen, all the guys them. He's so very good to them. He made the guy to campaign for him, thinking that their input into Joe Boakai administration will change the course of the country. Will change the course of the country. And Joe Boakai never did. Joe Boakai never did. He never did. He tossed all the guys by the wayside. So today you see John Modu masquerading around, trying to get some kind of recognition. You see Yeke Koluba so angry. Kamina Janet had gone on the water. He gone. He's so very good to them. And that's why today you see he discipled them and they can't come to talk anything. And if I'm on my platform here, and you come here with your emotions, we don't take emotional people here. You come on the platform, come here with your open mind. You can disagree with me. If you don't know my facts, say, can you provide me the facts? If you come on the platform and you tell me, say, oh, you lie, that is a strong profanity. I will let you go. I will let you go. Whether you are a woman You are a man. If you come here with your aggressive behavior, I will let you go. Whatever I say are things that I have been saying from day one. I don't belong to any political party. George Weah does wrong, I tell George Weah he will be wrong. When I went to see Cummings in Florida, the way the people were behaving, I came back and said, Cummings, the 7% you got in 2017, if you get 1%, then of course, you're lucky. But many of you guys were not on my show. But because your politician, your political party you ran behind, the member who used to come and talk, they're not around anymore. So guess what? You guys are compelled to come on my platform because I am the political alpha and omega. I'm always here when things are hot, and I will always be here when things are cold. Therefore, when you come on my platform and you misbehave, I will let you go. I will let you go. I will let you go. All right? Mr. Y, I don't know whether that woman is your girlfriend or who. Go tell her, J. Randy says you're a very aggressive woman. I don't deal with aggressive women. All right? I don't deal with aggressive women. You don't come on my platform and become very aggressive. If you want to plead her case, you go and talk to her. Go and talk to her. If Randy is saying anything that you disagree with, the next time is to say, Randy, I respectfully disagree with you. Can you provide proof to that? But to just come and say, oh, you lie, then that means the woman is very, very aggressive. And I'm not going to say anything to you right now. If you're looking for the attention, I already give you the attention, all right? So let's just move on, all right? So guys, again, we will be back here, all right? I'm pressed with time. We will be back here this evening, all right? So remember, we already gave you the fundamental of what Joe Boakai presented yesterday at the United Nations. This man, up to this point, hasn't come out with his national development agenda. It's yet to be seen. So the arrest is still standing there. It's yet to be seen. So this evening, we will talk about stuff, all right, that Joe Boakai is not doing and why Joe Boakai presented over there today, all right? Yesterday, we will discuss that. So thank you. And let us together wish the president a happy birthday. Like I said, this is one time in a year event. We have to put away our political differences because this earth is just a place that we are passing through. It's like a journey. But whatever we see along the way, we have to engage each other and have this kind of conversation. And that's exactly what we are doing on the platform this morning for the president, or the former president rather, Mr. Weah. So join me here, guys, and let's listen here. Those of you who are watching me by way of the cell phone, we are broadcasting across all channels. So wherever you are, well, be my guest, and let's together celebrate Mr. Weah day today. So thank you guys so much. After we have given Mr. Weah what we think he deserves, and then we'll then go into the political aspect of things. So in the meantime, let's listen to the song here.
Two shots. Give me three. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Woo! Happy birthday.
All right, guys. So if you listen to me by way of the phone, you're not going to see the video, but we encourage you to do the same as well. Please share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play the video again for you guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. 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 Happ Share the video there, guys. Share the video. Share the video. Share the video there. Share the video.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Woo! Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
All right, so let's do that again as we share the video.
Two shots. Give me three. Mate. Thank you very much. Thank you. Woo! Happy birthday. What a surprise. Happy birthday to you. One shot for me. Two shots. Give me three. Mate. Thank you very much. Thank you. Woo! Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
All right, the last one, and then we'll start our show. One shot for me. Two shots. Give me three. Mate. All right, for you guys that are watching here, just to give you guys a little bit of the video here. So let me pull my camera away from here so that you guys can get to see what your other friends are seeing here. So I'm going to move the camera here a little bit so you can take a look at what your friends are seeing here. So this is what your friends are watching here. So where you are, you should be able to see that. So this is what we are watching here on my YouTube channel. All right. So just to give you guys a picture. What a surprise. Happy birthday to you. One shot for me. Two shots. Give me three. Mate. Okay, so this occasion comes once in a year and in a month for everybody. So as Liberians, we have to understand that we do have political differences. Nevertheless, we must all appreciate each other because we were made in the image of God religiously. But politically, we can disagree on issue. But the issue is all geared towards the people that we found ourselves who are looking up to us. So whatever role you play in society, you have to be able to separate personal achievement from public service. And I understand that many people don't understand these things because of the way the country has been structured. And that is why we continue to have these different programs on social media and other medium just to educate our people. Again, my name is J. Randy, and thank you guys so much for taking the time up to join me. This is a special week, and I would like to share the week with you guys. Hopefully by next week or so, we will be resuming our normal broadcast schedule. So if you don't have the time to join us here, that's fine. So let me just try to get back to the main broadcast here now. So guys, we are ready now to start our new broadcast. Our main broadcast today. So please forgive me here. I need to put something on that you guys will start listening to here. So in the meantime, I want to be excused from here because I need to make the call urgently, all right? So
that I giving us the plan for development. The content development agenda is not a new construct. Some years back, the government, we are formulating the National Development Plan, the arrest agenda that will be the successor to the PAPD. The timeline we set for ourselves is very ambitious, but we cannot retreat because of the challenges that we see ahead. We must meet those challenges, as they usually say, with veil unpretending. So we have a November 30 deadline. We are working to meet it. We hope we can read it. We are also formulating a new budget, the national budget for fiscal 2025. We want to be able to table the budget.
All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for your patience here. We are not going to be showing video. So wherever you are watching me, what I'm going to be saying are things that you're going to be hearing as well. So we are not going to be showing video, but we'll be discussing things that will be for your own comprehension and understanding. So no matter where you are, we are going to be on the same page. There are things that I'm going to be sharing here on my channel, but we'll be discussing that here as well. So the first thing I would like to do here is to share the screen here with you guys here and begin to focus on our discussion here. Liberians, let me say this to you guys, and thank you guys so much for listening to me. As for me, I'm not on Facebook to provide you with any information that will make you to feel that, oh, I need to follow J Randy. No. What I'm on Facebook to bring to you guys is your life and future of your children or yourself. We all grew up in our country and we saw what has been happening to us. Some of us were lucky to leave that country, and today we find ourselves trying to live the life, not for ourselves now, but for our children. However, the opportunity back home is not giving us the time for us to actually be in person on the ground to begin to, speak to you guys as Liberian. So for me, what I can do here is to be able to use my platform and begin to provide information in the form of education. Sometimes we talk about political policy, we talk about economic policy, we talk about environmental policy, and all the policies are supposed to change the way we see things and do things in our country. But over the years, these things really don't pay any dividend in terms of deliverable, and people will come and try to politicize it to their own liking because they are benefiting from whatever political party or individual they support. But at the end of the day, we're going to measure the end of every year, the end of every generation era. Where are we as a country and people? And this is where I come in to tell you that if you don't do or don't understand these things, you have to understand these things because these things are very important for your life. And if you don't do these things, this is what's going to happen to you. All right? I grew up during the Samuel Kanyando era. All the people that were in the government of Samuel Kanyando, majority of them are dead and gone. Today, the friends of my generation, not every one of them became successful today. Some of them are still in Liberia going through hardship. They are there with their children and they're going through hardship. Will that happen from the generation of Charles Taylor presidency? Of course. Will that happen from the presidency of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Of course. Will that happen from the generation of George Weah and Boakai? Of course, this thing will happen. There will be people who will be on the wrong side of society because it was unfortunate for them that they did not get the rightful advice or advances and they decided to make the wrong choice. And that decision from that choice is going to have a domino effect on their children. And as long as their children become victims of the bad decision, it has the propensity and a higher risk to even affect their children. And then you're going to see the chain of poverty revolving around these children. And that's why I'm here to let you guys know that part of my responsibility here is to make sure that I provide opportunity, that you guys will be able to help, and do stuff like that. All right. I see my boy. Let me see my boy right here. Good morning there to you, brother Moyo. Tony Mike said, J Randy, you home chilling. I am my partner cartoon pushing started too. Don't worry there. Tony Mike, keep pushing that cartoon. Everybody got time to push that cartoon. So yeah, so guys, so this is where we are. So those of you who are watching me, right now on the phone, if you also want, you can go down on the channel as well too, and also join me on that side. Let me see what I can do this thing here. All right. So today is the 1st of October, this is the last quarter in a year. All right. For those of you who don't know what a quarter is, there are 4 quarters in a year, and each quarter contains 3 months. And that's how we measure things by performance when it comes to quarter over quarter. So this government of Joseph Boakai is now in the 4th quarter, and nothing has been announced to the Liberian people. So that means the first year of Joseph Boakai, 6 years in office, he has technically lost 1 year without doing anything significant. That's what happened. Nothing he has done significant here. So that again is a poor performance by Joseph Boakai. And we are here to just present a few things to you guys quickly here. So let me do the last share here. All right. I seen the Front Page Africa already posted what I'm about to share with you guys here, which is nothing but disgrace and embarrassment to our people and our country. Oh, I see myself right here. Cool. Wow. That's me right here, folks. That's me right here. I see myself right there. Cool. All right. So let me try to share this thing quickly here to this group here, and then so people can watch me from all over. All right. Let me share this here. All right. So if you're just joining me, guys, please don't hesitate to share my video. I really appreciate you guys if you can share the video there. We are not here to promote our self-image. We are only here to educate you so that you can be able to make an informed decision for your own children and your family. I mean, if you think about it, every time people in Liberia call people in the diaspora or even go to other government officials in Liberia to go and beg, I mean, you see yourself with a child, you see yourself as a grown woman or a grown man, and you continue to beg people because you don't have. But you are not taking all the time to ask yourself, why am I in this situation? Don't we have government? Yes, we do have government. But what is the role of the government? Well, the role of the government is to assist me meet some of my daily needs. Why do we elect the government official? Well, we elect the government official so that they can be able to represent us and be able to better provide for us. So then why am I begging, and you know, when I have people who claim to be working for me, but I'm not getting the benefit of whether I voted for them or not? Why am I not getting these things? Well, you are not getting these things because you are on the wrong side of history by listening and following the wrong people. And that's why I'm here to come and tell you, the year is coming to an end. There's nothing that has been carved into stone. There's nothing that has been given to you. Even though during the election campaign, people made promises to you that they were going to deliver for you, they were going to create. You are now about to end the first year of this government, and there's nothing substantial that has been done. Let me share something here with you guys quickly here. Yeah, let me see here, guys. Let me see something quickly here. We keep having interruption, so don't worry. Yeah, we back now and we are good. So let me ask you guys this question, right? Liberians, listen to me right now. What was your goal? Why did you personally purpose in your heart? And I'm speaking to Liberian back home and in the diaspora as well. But I want to specifically laser focus this question to Liberian back home. When Ellen Johnson Sirleaf took office, what was your goal? Your personal goal for you and your family. What was your personal goal? And then aside from that, what was your goal for your family as well? And then this third question would be, did you in some way, shape and form manage to achieve that goal? And when you think about that, when Ellen became president, what was your personal goal? What was the goal of your family if you had one? And at the end of Ellen 12 years, did you achieve anything? I want you to think about that. Because that's what society is all about. You see, every Liberian that lives across the world outside of Liberia, they will tell you when Obama became president, what was their goal in the United States. And at the end of Obama administration, they did achieve something, and they can tell you. When Trump became president, the same Liberian people, they had their same goal. And they said to themselves, for Trump 4 years, here I'm going to go for myself and my family. And at the end of the term of President Trump, they were able to say, yes, I'm able to measure this. Joe Biden is president today. He will be leaving office hopefully next year, January. What has been the plan of Liberians who live here? They will tell you they got their own plan. The reason I'm saying this is wherever you live, including Liberia, if you don't have your own plan and plan for your family, then your participation into politics is going to be useless. Because if you have a plan and somebody comes to you and say, look, I am a government official, I want you to re-elect me. Or if somebody comes to you and say, hey, I can solve your problem, get me out there, put me there. And if you don't know what your plans are, to say, you know what, my personal goal is to do X, Y, and Z, and they go do X, Y, and Z. Are you willing to meet this goal? If collectively, a community that a district represents, and then a county that a senator represents, and a country that a president represents, if you guys cannot sit together and individually look at your plan and say, this is what I hope to achieve, then at the end of whether it's the president 6 years, the senator 9 years, or the representative 6 years, if you are not able to say, yes, I put this man there and he was able to provide me and my family this opportunity, then you are wasting your time. Then eventually you are seeing yourself becoming a statistic of honor achiever in your own society. And that's why I'm here to come tell you guys. There are a lot of beggars and beggars in Liberia, more than people who can provide. And this begging has been going on for a very long period of time. But guess what? The guy who used to be part of the begging community in Liberia, when that person is blessed by God and taken to another country, you see the difference in that person's life. The begging rate will go down and the opportunity to achieve goals will go up. Why is it happening in Liberia like that? How many of you guys has thought about that? Why is it happening? Nobody come to tell you. Many of you guys will come in the morning, in the afternoon, and sit on a different platform, but nobody is giving you a reason to believe in yourself, to start asking yourself, what is my goal? But guess what? You are supporting other people's goal. If a representative come to you or a potential candidate come to you and say, hey, vote for me, do you know why that person is coming to you? Well, I tell you right now, that person is coming to you because they have purpose in their heart. Well, this is my goal. My goal is to become a senator, a president, a representative. And if I get there, I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to take care of my family. That's their thought. So they come to you, hey guys, I want to be so and so. Then every one of you guys line up and you'll go and support them. When they get in there, they're not fighting for you. But you will keep going to them and keep asking them, oh, what do you have for me? What do you have for this? Can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? And the extra they get, they try to give it to you. They have no sense of remorse that you put them there. And you have problems that need to be solved. But you're not asking them to give you their salary. You put them there so that they can be able to find ways to help you. Get you a job so you can be able to feed your family, keep your home intact. But when they get there, they're not doing those things. And the saddest thing about it, they don't tell you guys. And that's why from year to year in Liberia, you see people suffering. Even in the nature in our country, they are all suffering too. When I say nature, look at our streets. Look at our environment in the country. There are healthy environment, right? And there are unhealthy environment. We have more unhealthy environment. There are good roads and there are poor roads. We got more poor roads in our country than good ones. Am I lying here? So these people you guys are electing and putting into offices, they don't care about the environment. They don't care about you, but only themselves. That is why at the end of their 6 years, you see their building, you see their investment, and you see their lifestyle. It changed right before your eyes. That's what they do. I'm not saying you should take my word for it, but look at yourself and look at your relatives and back home. What they are experiencing in the country. What they are experiencing in the country. Let me share the other screen with you guys that are watching me here right now. All right? Let me try to share the screen here so you guys can see some of the things that our people are going through right now. All right? Let me share the screen with you guys here. All right? Let me share the screen with you guys here. For those of you that can't see it, if I will encourage you to go to the channel or you can listen to me here. All right? But here's where we are now, folks. Here is where we are. All right? Here is where we are. Let me try to go back here and make that adjustment so you guys can see it here quickly here. What's up there, Brother Wilson? Okay. So for those of you watching here, I think I might do something here for you guys. All right? I might do a double screen here for you guys so that you guys can see. So give me 1 minute. Let me work my magic for you guys because there are times that I always try to improvise things for you guys. All right? So let me do this for you guys right here. I need something to prop this thing up, and I think I will use this extra box right here, and then you will see the magic going to work for you guys shortly. All right, so that way you guys can see what I'm talking about here. Let me see here. All right, I'm trying to do something here quickly here, and I hope that works. And then if that works, you guys who are watching here will see some of the magic that I'm performing right now. All right, so let me try to do that here and try to raise this up. Okay, and then you will have the opportunity to see what I am seeing here right now. All right, so ready, go. There go my magic right here. Can you see this? Very good. If you can see this, then that means what I'm talking about, you will be able to see it too. All right, so I'll be flipping the camera around just to give you guys a 3D. How's about that for a change, right? Good. All right, so let's go back there. All right, so whatever we see on the other side, you will also see it here as well. So this is what happening in our country right now, folks. This is what happening in our country right now, okay? So let me try to bring this here. Oops, I think I did something here when I was moving this thing here. So this is what happening in our country right now, all right? So let me go back here and try to adjust this. Do you see this thing right here? Yes. You see the capture there? So those of you watching me on the other side, see the capture there? It will be coming down on your side shortly, all right? All right, there you go. There you go. Let me bring it closer for you guys to see, all right? Okay, there you go. All right, I'm sure you can see that. So Joseph Boakai administration is on a corruption probe. Yes, all right? These are the people who came to power and were promising you that they will do the best for you. Now, when we click here, this is the story right here, right? This is the story right here. So let's look at the story here, all right? I'm going to read just a little bit for you guys right here so you can see here, all right? So this is it right here. Boakai government on a what? Probe. What is that probe? All right? Some type of investigation is taking place. So it says here, moreover, the government decision to spend a whopping 15 million of the budget has sparked controversy as the Liberian Anti-Corruption Commission, LACC, has announced an investigation. Ladies and gentlemen, we did talk about that. So let me just try to come back here. Let's stop the share here. I'm going to stop the share, and then you're going to see me again. And then I'm going to come back here, and you're going to see me here. I'm going to be live here, and I'm going to turn this thing right around here, and you're going to see me here. That is how we're going to play the game now, right? So you're going to see this is the screen that you'll be looking at when I turn it around. And then when I turn this around, you'll be looking at me, and at the same time, you'll be looking here. All right, guys? That's good. All right. So let's do that for a change here. So when we get over here, then I will try to bring this over here like this. And then when I do this here, you should be able to see that as well. I think this angle will be a better angle for you guys right here, right? All right. So let's turn this around right now. So you guys now have the opportunity to go on the other side, But eventually we will transition to the very screen here, because here we are broadcasting everywhere. But in the meantime, we have to like build that bridge so that you guys can transition, all right, onto this platform that we're watching here. All right. So Joseph Boakai government is under investigation. I told you guys the last time. We have the documentation right here. We went through the documentation here. All right. And I'm going to read this thing for you guys here right now. So once upon a time, you just saw that thing on front page. Once upon a time, the government of Joseph Boakai decided to take $15 million. All right. $15,631,813. They took that money out of the budget. What they did with that money, we don't know. But what we do understand, that money was used for so many unsplained reasons. I'm going to give you the facts, because these guys are going to impoverish the country for a very long period of time. They are going to increase the poverty rate in the country. All I'm doing here is to just let you know, because I'm not thinking about going back to Liberia. Those of you that want to go back to Liberia to go invest, those of you that are thinking about relocating to Liberia, you are going to put yourself in a situation that could even endanger your life, because the preparation that people are supposed to be doing as government officials, helping our young people to become someone in the future, they are taking the money and using it for their own personal gain. And in the end, after working hard in the diaspora, if you ever decide to go back home, by the time you get back, there will be a lot of unemployed people, men and women. And when you go back home and decide to say, yes, I have worked so hard outside of Liberia, I just built my little house to come and enjoy the rest of my life, you could be in a very, very serious problem when that time comes. You could be in a serious problem. And all I'm doing here now is to give you some heads up as to what is about to happen and how it will affect you in the future. So the Boakai administration took $15 million. All right. So let's break it down here for you guys. They took $15 million out of the budget. Usually the budget is used to help every ministry and agency in the country meet the need of the people, because every ministry and agency in the country, they are there to provide services to the people of Liberia. And the way they do that is to be able to create a budget. Think about a budget like you in your house. You got your family budget, right? The family budget, you got to pay your rent or mortgage. You got to pay your car note. You got to do this for your children. You got to do that. And somebody just go into that budget and take a very big chunk of that budget. And when you ask them, but what you did with the money that was supposed to use to pay this, buy the children clothes, buy food in the house, what did you do with that money? And the person cannot give you a better explanation. That's exactly what Joseph Boakai did. That is why they're talking about recasting the budget. They're talking about doing this. Before we do that, let's listen to the foreign minister here, okay? I mean, the new finance minister. Let's listen to him here, all right? So let's listen to him here. He is about to say something about the budget. Listen to him.
That are giving us the plan for development. The content development agenda is not a new construct. Some years back, the government, we are formulating the National Development Plan. They are resident. Retreat because of we must meet those challenges, as they usually say, with veil of unpretending. So we have a November 30 deadline. We are working to meet it. We hope we can meet it. We are also formulating a new budget, the national budget for fiscal 2025. We are also formulating a new budget, the national budget for fiscal 2025.
So you heard it, man, right? He's telling you that we are also formulating a new budget. The question you should be asking yourself now is, why is he going back to formulate the new budget when they already had the old budget? After December will be the fiscal year start. Usually the budget, they can start preparing the budget by July. So between July to present, the Liberian government prepared the budget. But in our budget, somebody went in there and fingered it and took money from somewhere. Because the budget, there will always be some money sitting down somewhere. And then when the people make the budget, they're making the budget on that. It's like you take your pay. When you take your pay, you look at your pay and you look at your wife pay, you say, oh, let's put the money together. And then based on that money, you start making your list of things to pay for or to buy, right? And then while that money there, the person go to the bank, because both of you got the same account, the person go behind you and go and take up plenty of money from that account. But if you're making the list, then when you go call the bank say, oh, you don't got enough money yet, and you know, this is how much you got. And then you look at your list, you say, but wait now, we made all the lists to buy all the things in here, to pay all the building. Who take your money from in there? That's the question you start asking now. That's exactly what some people in the Boakai administration did. So that information I just shared with you, where they say the government on a probe, they want to know who took that money. Somebody in that government stole that money. And that is the bad thing they're doing to the people in the country over there. These people are the same people who are accusing George Weah or not doing the right thing. George Weah doing this. They finish preparing the family budget because the government budget is like the family. Liberia is a society. A society is the larger part of a family. So those that you're put in there to be your representative, they are the one that's supposed to help to seek your interest. But they're not doing so. And there are many other people on Facebook that just continue to mislead our people back home. They come all day, they tell them but stop. But at the end of the day, at the end of the week, at the end of the month, at the end of the year, the very Liberian people, when the year starts, they're starting with nothing. Throughout the year, they got nothing but begging people. But the people that on the different social media that come to talk to you, you see how nice they're looking, how they're giving you good news. How many good news do you get out of Liberia? Every time you see something from Liberia, it's a disaster. It's a sad news. It's a pitiful news. So these people are coming to power to enrich themselves because they got their own goal. And if you don't have your own goal, that means you listen to the wrong person. Because when you listen to the right person, like here, we tell you that before you elect somebody, you have to have your own goal. You have to have your own goal. Every one of us go to a place to work, right? Yes. Those of you that are working, you go to a particular place to work. You see your co-worker, you see your friend, everybody working. Every one of you that are going to that work, you're going there for a reason. You're getting paid. When you get your pay, you come back, you get to do what you need to do for yourself and stuff like that. That's what you do, right? Yes. So you in a country, you got somebody, you say, somebody come to you and say, please vote for me. And the person try, and you go and vote for the person. But you voted for the person without even telling the person what you want. So let's look at the 15 million here. All right? Let's look at the 15 million here. So the 15 million, all right, sometime in this year, a total of 15 million and change were taken off the national budget. Somebody took that money. Up to today, they don't know who took that money. Who took that money? They don't know. But these are people who represent here. Now, but they are saying, the people now who control the list, it's like you, like I said, you and your woman put the money together, and somebody went to the bank. Either you or the woman took that money. Then you come by, you're looking at the list. Say, but what did you spend on the list here? So the 15 million they took from there, they say they got reason for that. Number one, out of the 15 million, they said they took 2,307,069 cents for unexplained, and 9 cents, 609 cents for unexplained miscellaneous. What is that unexplained miscellaneous? This is people money. This is people money. So what is that unexplained? And you know, like asking a person that have the same account with you. Man, I just talking about money, just buy something, man. But what did you buy? Or who did you get the money to? Man, I just get the money. So they're telling you that they took 2,307,609 cents and they don't have no reason to give. They call it unexplained reason. Then they turn around again and say, oh, guess what? We also took 2 million for covert operation. What kind of covert operation like Boakai in our country then? What kind of covert operation like Boakai? Who they going to go overthrow? Who they going to go protect? When last have you heard that like going on some type of covert operation? Are we able to go on any kind of covert operation? But that's why they're telling you that they took that money to carry out for covert operation. That is $15 million they gave him reason for now. Then the House of Representatives. The House of Representatives say they took 1,500,000. Yake Koluba then are always making the noise here. They're telling you that Boakai called them one time during the year while they were on their recess. And when Boakai called them while they were on their recess, they came in now and said, oh, Boakai, before we listen to you, you got to give us 1,500,000. Just for us to come and sit down to listen to you. What you got to say. Now, remember when I told you guys, right? These guys came to the community and told you guys, say, yo, please elect us. Boakai called them for them to have conversation about you. But they telling Boakai, you got to pay us to come and sit down to talk for the people that are representing us. What sense does that make? The man who you gave power to go represent you, to represent your interests. The man is telling Boakai that the 40 people who brought us in the power here, you think we just can sit down on our butt to come listen to you for free, Boakai? No, you got to pay us so we can listen to what you're coming to say on behalf of the 40 people there that we represent. That's how they describe it to be. That's exactly what they're describing. So they're telling them, representative, they're taking that money, and that money they're giving to them, are they bringing it to the community? No, they're not bringing it to the community. That money, they're going to take that money and put it in their back pocket. That was the part of goal. When they wanted to be representative, senator then, they said, one of my first goals to go in there, if I get elected or re-elected, and to make myself financially strong. So when they got there, they said, join me here, we're all in the team together now, right? Yeah. That's why about the football I started. We have for 6 years. We're meeting everything. When we get money, when the president called, we have for them to pay us. So those guys went and sat down, and Boakai gave them 1,500,000. The Yeke Koluba men are making all the noise here. I want to know where Yeke Koluba got that money to. I want to know. I want to know. That is why they are so afraid to come on the platform here. Because I will be asking Yeke Koluba. Because the money they got less. But you see, the legislative branch, the people are not transparent to the Liberian people. Every one of them that took that 1,500, I mean the 1,500, I mean the 1,500,000, every one of them has got that money, they signed for it. But there is something they call for your request. You can go and ask the national legislature to say, give me that list. I want to see what my representatives signed to get that money. But because our people are not educated, they will not know how to get a document. And for us that on the platform here, when we come to talk, they got people out there that tell them, don't listen to that man. Don't listen to that man. And that is why the begging in the country will continue to grow. The poverty, poor people will continue to increase. And suffering will continue to increase. And those of you that want to go back home to live in the future, the risk of you being killed will also increase. So everything is increasing at a very negative level. Your ability to live in Liberia on a peaceful environment is at a higher risk of even costing your life. The poverty rate in the country that will even impact the incoming generation is high. The unemployment rate in the country will also be very high because what the lawmaker is doing. So they went to go sit down to Boakai and they said Boakai should give them 1,500,000 so they can go and share money and say, German, yeah, so when I sit down with Boakai here, let lay here for you, let lay here for you, let lay here for you. How many are they? If you end the 73, right? Divide 73 by 1,500,000 and you will see how much each of them got. So divide 75 or take 1,500,000, divide that by 73 people. And you will see how much each of them got. You will see it. Now, when you look in the community they represent, people are still struggling in that place. People are still struggling. They will call you every day. The Christmas are coming. You get ready for the Christmas are coming. They will call you, they will be begging you, they will be begging you. But they got people who in our country that represent them. The people are asking for millions of dollars just to go and sit down and listen to the president. They're not going there to say, you know what, gentlemen, the people represent the people hungry in our community. They're hungry in the country. The whole country, people are suffering. So if we go to go listen to Boakai, we want no money for Boakai. Let Boakai take that money and put it into other programs so they can help our people. No. Those guys decide to put themselves first. They decide to put themselves first. German, yeah. Let the men, when Papa call, we can get our part of money. They decide to put themselves first. So if you have people who put themselves first. Now, what I say here, there are people out there, my man, not listen to that man. Not listen to that man. That man a foolish man. That man, we are there, see this. That's fine. I don't live in the country. I'm not intending going back there. Because these guys who are misleading you guys back there, they are collecting and putting it in their pocket. When the government is over there, we are government, they're leaving you in the cold. And when they leave you in the cold, you have to survive. And because you don't have jobs, because you don't have skills, nobody can hire you. You will become liability in the society. And then the society will become a risk. It will become a risk because most of our Liberian brethren are working hard in the country. They got their vision plan. Their future plan that, oh, if I retire from America, I'm going back to Liberia to go live. And I'm saying to them, some of you guys will get killed. Because what the guys are doing, they are increasing the poverty rate. They are building a population of uneducated people, unskilled people. So when you return home and you get your beautiful home, you build it with fence. And when you look over your fence, you see a lot of shanty towns, poor community. But they are well built up men that can come and attack you in the neck. Don't be surprised if it happened to you. Because the people over your fence, they have to survive. And if that survivability will be bringing you down, they will do it. And you will become a casualty to a very unsafe country. And all these things are starting to build up right now. These lawmakers are not in the interest of the Liberian people. When they go negotiate, they put themselves first. Sitting down with Boakai and asking for 1,500,000 is negotiating with Boakai. Boakai, what you get to say here? My man, I just call you here for the top of the Liberian people there. And then you want me to get your money also too? That's how these guys are, my fellow Liberians. So they took 1,500,000. That was for this. That was for the representative alone. All right, that was for the representative alone. That was for the representative alone. Yes. All right, that was for the representative. The representative then asked for what? 1,500,000. House of Representative special sitting. I don't know why they asked for that money. Now, out of that money, the senator them, you know how much each senator got? Out of that big money, the 1,500,000. You know how much each senator got? One senator got 12,600. I mean, the person just called them to come sit down. Yeah, German, yeah, you can sit down. They just sit down. And Darrell Dillon there got 12,600. That's what Darrell Dillon there got. Some of you guys in the country that support Unity Party, that support CDC, just to go sit down. The man got 12,612 cents. I mean, well, I could say $12,612. That's how much they got. That's how much they got. $12,612. That's how much they got. Just to sit down. Then you look in the country, you see people suffering. Then they got people that come with a little cell phone. Tell me what happened to you. Hey, they my baby I got. They baby here, they suffering here, they think. But your representative are getting 12,000 and change. And you in a county, and then somebody bringing camera to you, and you telling the person how you suffering. So these people are voting for people, and they don't even know the role and responsibility of these people. They don't know. They don't know. At the same time, kids don't have chairs to sit on the, or to sit on in the various school. There you go. Do you really think with the situation back home? Let me ask you guys this question and listen to me right now. Would you rather take your hard-earned money and give it to a Liberian parent? Or would you rather say, let me explain to the Liberian parent the importance of voting for the rightful people so that they can help you to help your children? If you had that two opportunity, what would be your choice? I want you guys to answer me. Yes means that you will spend your money on the Liberian people. No means you will rather educate them. So what is your answer? What is your answer, folks? The situation our people going through right now, if you had an opportunity where you got money and you got the information to help them learn, and you have only one choice to select from the two, what would be your choice? Will you rather educate our people to vote for the rightful people so that the rightful people can help them improve their lives? Or will you rather taking that temporary money and giving it to them to solve that temporary problem? What would be your choice? I'm asking you guys right now, folks. I'm asking you guys. I'm asking you guys. Thank you. Eric Jawi say, I won't spend my money. I will explain to the parents. Thank you, Eric. And that's exactly what we're doing in America here. Right? And that's exactly what happened in South Africa. That's exactly what happened in Ghana. And that's why the people are voting for the rightful people. And that's exactly why the children in Kenya, when they see that the government trying to screw them over, they get on the street and protest. Because they know their rights. They say, we put you in there to represent us. You're not going to be drawing money from us here and you don't want to be enjoying yourself. Because if you educate the parents and those who are able to vote, they will start to elect people who will represent them, including themselves. They can say, you know what, let us find somebody in our group who will represent us. That's exactly what they will do. That's exactly what they will do. That's exactly what we will do. Because you know what? We have shown video upon video from the day of Tottenham, Tobo, where they kept giving Liberian people little money. They're giving them money. And today, we are time, early time, we saw them giving money to our people. But what has changed? Nothing. The only thing I would say, not nothing, but the only thing I would say that has changed is the generation. The people who are living during Tobo time, their grandchildren are living today in Boakai time. But the same condition. begging. Even though they got the opportunity to vote today, they still not making use of those things. That's what's happening to them today. So people keep begging. So as long you continue to give the people money, you are not giving them the responsibility to own their mistake. You are only rewarding their behavior, because they will say, you know what? I don't care what John Brown is doing in America. I will vote for whoever my emotions say I should vote for. And not what my God-given conscience of my issue, my goal, that tell me I should vote for the person. Because at the end of the day, when I vote for the wrong person, I'm going to pick up that phone and I'm going to call America. Hey, my sister Cecilia, yeah, got your friend, you're not easy, but I told you just had election. Hey, but the election over, but who you vote for? That Boakai people now. How long they been there now? Well, 3 years now. What happened to you? Nothing, but you get letting for your friend. That's how they behave. Because we continue to reward our behavior. They go to make the wrong choice or make the wrong choices. Then they come back and call you and say, oh, please give me letting. And then you turn around. So that's why you see the senator there, the representative, when they call them to go sit down, they say, Boakai, you got to get up 15 million. I mean, 1,500,000. Yes. Then the senator then out of that money, each senator getting $12,612. How much they getting? One senator. Just to go and sit down. Just to go and sit down. And all the other money, they own expenditure, 2 million. Nobody know where that money went. NSA operation, nobody know where that money went. Then they talk about funeral. They buried Tomo Doe now, they spent $65,000. They said they buried another guy who had been presidential contribution to the Muslim community. They said they took $191,000 to bury that man. Then they come to the Ministry of State or Presidential Affairs. They said, Presidential Affairs said, oh, we took $30,000, $880 to bury the guy they call Chester Namwe. Then they said they paid for VIP lunch to the airport. They spent $250,000. I mean, do you really think all these things are necessary? When you're in a country, if like somebody say, you know what, I look at my basement here, my basement is old, but then I'm financially stressed. Do I need to face the basement? Well, I'll put it down for another time. You guys telling say the VIP loss. Didn't you guys see Joe? We are then facing that VIP loss, even the old one. Is it necessary to face the old one, or is it something that we need to focus on a later day? They decide to spend all that money there. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs, all right, contribution to Jim Kwekwe funeral, $25,000. Labrador Drug Enforcement, they gave them $61,000. Executive Protection Services, they gave them $1,123,000. Disaster management. The disaster that happened in the country, every day I see water here. Disaster management said they need $250,000. When like people rescuing disaster, people carrying them somewhere, they say they getting all that money. These people are corrupt. They are corrupt, and they are corrupt. They are corrupt. So some of the questions that you need to be asking now, one is, let's come to the question now. Let's come to the question. After we are listed for you everything now, right? They say they're doing. Yes, one of the questions you need to be asking them. Number one, they unexplained money. That $2 million they took. The question you should be asking them, what specific item or services that you got use for that money? Oh, that time they will say, my man, don't listen to that Jirani man. That man that you're looking for a job. And then some of them will be down there. And you go, yeah, you're right. I'm going to listen to that man. Maybe I can't go listen to somebody here. Yeah. By the time you share with someone, then they will tell you, my man, don't listen to that man. Let's just pass it on to somebody. That's what they will do. And then the same people will come and tell you, say, please give me something. The people say they use $2,307,000 $609 on something they call miscellaneous, unexplained. And then you as a citizen who put these people there that don't understand that the people are abusing the opportunity you gave them, while at the same time putting you into poverty. And then when somebody say, come here and let me give you idea, like for example, go and ask your lawmaker, they unexplained $2 million you took. Why you deal with it? Some of them will call them and say, don't listen. You see how they can come and just see the number they go by? That's how long it will take for Liberia to be a better country. Because the people don't care. Liberia is the first country and the last country on the planet where the people hate their own country and only love themselves. In the United States, it's the other way around. In the Western country, it's the other way around. They love their country. That's why when anybody tries to mess with the taxpayer money, they're coming for you. But in Liberia, a child born today, by the time that child starts talking and get their senses together, they are being taught to hate their own country. Lawmakers then took money, and they got no reason to get the Liberian people. Up to today, have you heard any Liberian group of people saying, we demand to know what happened to that money? Nobody care. Nobody care, my brothers and sisters. Nobody care. So the unexplained miscellaneous spending of $2 million and change, y'all need to go and ask them. If Yeke Koluba talking, you generally out there, say Yeke Koluba, are you aware of the unexplained $2 million that were used? Or Yeke, there were $1,500,000 that were given to you guys. Did you take your own? And let Yeke tell you guys. Let Yeke tell you guys. He will not tell you guys. And Yeke truly believe that what he said to the people. Then they talk about covert operation. Of course, you need to ask questions about the covert operation. Can the ministry provide more detail on the nature and necessity of the $2 million spent on covert operation through the national security? What was that operation for? We need to know. Because they got their own budget, right? They got their own budget. And because we stay in a budget year, every ministry agency will be using that budget. The new budget the people are developing for next year, they were the men that went and took that money. So then what happened to the NSA budget of this year? What happened to it? Then another thing we want to ask for the sitting fee. All right, we talk about the sitting fee, right? Here the question you need to ask the guy that you voted for and put in office. Special sitting fee. What were the specific purpose and outcome of the special sitting for which the House of Representatives and Senate received a total of $1,500,000, and the Senate they got $12,612 respectively. Right now, so Liberian got in the time right now there's a 10. The senator they're making sitting fee for 12,000. Begin, I come to say what I get. I go in that time. I go in that time. 80 guys from the diaspora and the other guy then back home can get up one morning and say, damn it, the only way I can survive any time here, or the only way I can go back to Liberia and survive is to be a representative. That place is to get rich by corrupting the system. That is why you always finding people going to Liberia not to become productive, but to go into politics, because that is the money pathway to prosperity. They're not going there. What kind of country people living on less than $2 a day? And then you find senator then taking no kind of heavy money. Really? I don't know about you guys, but my role on Facebook is not to give people money. You call me, I will tell you, look, I understand your situation, but you need to get in right next time. You need to get in right. If there's any special election, you need to understand that you got your own problem. And we out here cannot solve your problem. So going forward, you need to start to ask yourself, what are my problems in my household, in my community, and in my county, and in my country? And why should I make somebody senator? You need to be asking all the questions here. When you go for a special sitting, are you willing to sit down to be paid? Or are you willing to be in our interest and say, I don't need money to sit down? Those are questions that should be asked by the people. But they are not educating them. They talk about funeral expensive. Why were government funds used for funeral of Thomas Dona and Associate Justice Namwe? And what criteria are used to justify the explanation? Everybody that living today, they should be able to invest in some type of life insurance or save money when you die so you can be buried. Why would the government take such a money and go spend it on these people? The VIP lodge. What was the justification for the $250,000 spent on the completion of the VIP lodge by the Ministry of State? Did they get any justification? No, they just said, my man, you take that money out. Vehicle purchase. Can the Executive Protection Services, right? Can the Executive Protection Services provide a breakdown of the 1,123,000 of vehicle purchase? You're supposed to know that. And what about the disaster management? You're seeing all the flooding taking place across many parts of the country. What specific recovery operation were conducted by the Disaster Management Agency for minor trapped in rivers, and how was that money spent? Nobody cares to know. But you know, Liberian, you guys are out there, you got good heart. You're going to be working hard, still working hard. People are going to make mistakes. And in the end, they're going to call you and say, please help me. And you're going to help them. But then you, in the end, perhaps we end up going back to Liberia with nothing in your pocket. And the very people that you're feeling sorry for because of their poor mistake that they continue to make, they will be the same one to tell you, say, you are in America, what did you do? I bet you they'll be telling you that. What did you do? You were in America. All that year you spent it, what did you do? But I send your money, that small money you send me, that's only I can't talk about yet. Some of you guys will be faced with that conversation. I can guarantee you. Some of you guys listen to me now and later will be faced. Some of you guys will leave from here with not enough. And those guys will tell you when they see your condition. Look at that when you're in America, they always will be on Facebook. He kind of time, he get nothing for himself. And then you say, but I used to help you. You can forget about that statement. They don't care for them. And that's why I'm saying to you, save your own money for yourself and give Liberian people the advice. George Bush was president of the United States. He went to Liberia. He saw the massive suffering, but he knew that Liberians are getting money through their government, but the government is not giving them that money. And he said, I'm not going to give nobody money here again. I am only going to give these people books so they can read and be able to help themselves. The more you give people money, they will see it as a favor. The more you continue to do it, they will see it as an obligation, that you are obligated to do that. And the more you continue to do it, they will think it is something that they are entitled to now. And the day you refuse, then that enemy or hatred will start for you. And it could even kill you. So the best thing to do is to come up with your own plan. When people are in distress, one of the things you want to let them know is why you got into the distress. And what can I do to help you? For Liberians, if you keep giving them money and you think they're going to start coming to you, then think about the other generation of Liberians that were here and what they did. Go meet some of them. When we first got here, the people used to have the cell phone on the street. The cell phone on the street. Yeah, I just sent you 10 something. That was way back in 1998. Yeah, I just sent you $2. Yeah, I sent you $5. Yeah. Today, some of those Ghanaians now, they are old in the time and are passing around in their wheelchair. And we still see another batch of generation again. This time around now. Yeah, my man, I just sent you this something quick, man. Yes, I just sent it to you. Go check it out. But the people themselves on the ground, they are not doing anything to help our people back home. I mean, in the diaspora here. All they want is to receive, is to receive, is to receive. The people back home are turned into a complete beggar by their own design. The people back home, they put themselves in a situation. They look at what is right and decide to choose what is wrong. Why? Because when you try to advise them about people who are coming to them to only benefit themselves, you're giving them real information, right? They will turn around and say that thing talking that I don't care for them. I'm going in it and I'm going in it for that person. So they know exactly what they're doing. But you know what gave them their insurance policy? Because they will come to you in the end. They will be showing you video. Look at it, man. Look at the people are living. And some of you guys with your sympathy heart, you will go and say, oh, that late here for you. Then you encouraging the behavior. Most of these guys nowadays, from what I understood, these guys can go with a camera like this. Y'all know what they're doing nowadays now? They are using you guys now. They go to the little community where they see people suffering and they strike a deal with these people. Your condition bad, right? Yes, okay. We'll put you on camera and we'll say, anybody that need help, you please send the money. When that money comes, they will split it. The person who is the victim and the camera person, they will split that money. That's how these guys are getting money. These guys are thinking beyond you. They are thinking beyond you. They are not there to improve themselves. They gave the people power and people out there. Because you see, the legislative branch, the executive branch, the judicial branch, they are in a part of political heaven. And then they got the general population hell. That's how Liberia is divided. Liberia, they had the political heaven, and then they also have what? The political hell. So those that live in the political hell, the only time they get linked together when election time comes. When they win the election, then the political people who got the power now, along with the public officials, then they go up there, they live in the political heaven. So in Liberia, you got to ask the people, do you live in the political heaven? No. Who got the people into political heaven? We got them there. And who continue to keep themselves into the political hell? You guys who voting for these people. So in Liberia, there is a political heaven and there is a political hell. And you guys who are in the political hell, they are the one calling you here to give them water to drink. But the people that gave the political power to who are in the heavens, they don't care about them or them. So those guys who live in the political hell in Liberia, they are now strategizing ways to come and get money from you. They will come with a camera. Yeah, sister, brother, tell what's going on. Yeah, you know, there's my daughter here. Then you feel sorry. German, yeah, the number right here. All right, please send the number here. Sister, you got your number? Yeah. They send the money. By the time the money comes, they turn that phone off, they go. How many person? Oh, that $200 send me. Why you got to give my lay $75 now? Then they take the money. All right, we'll come back again, okay? After 1 or 2 months, we'll come back when they forget. Then they come back again. How the situation? Yeah, they let money, they send me. I went to the player, but they say something wrong. That is the biggest scam now. That is the biggest scam. And as long as you continue to feed that scam, whatever we say that is in the interest of their children, we are wasting our time. Right now, you leave the platform, you go on other platforms, you see them begging. You're wasting their time. So that is the new scam. Because they got to think about ways to get money from you. They know you're here, you got sympathy heart. But I'm saying, start giving money and increase the awareness among our people. Start giving them money and increase the awareness. The more you continue to give them 2 cents, 5 cents, you are making them to be more dependent on you. They will hold you responsible. That's why they're always asking you, what have you done for the country? Somebody will say, what have you done for us? Is people asking you like that instead of saying to you, this is what we can do for our community. What can you contribute to our community? Because this is what we're doing. They don't do that. That's why when you go to the country to run in an election and say, German, let us try to, you vote for me, I will build school for you. They will tell you, my man, what inside for me? Because I had a man been wild. So this generation, y'all shouldn't blame the Tottenham generation, the 1847 generation. Whatever happening in Liberia today, you are contributing to it. Even our men, they call Kwame out there. You think Kwame just doing nothing for nothing? No. That is a scam too. Kwame will go and be showing the thing here. He getting late money. By the time he get late money, he and our woman share, they put in a pocket. Hey, my woman, yeah. It's all business these guys are doing and drawing money from your pocket. These guys are making you broke all the time. You take 2 weeks to get a little pay. But they're not helping you. They're not going after the government official. They're not sitting and having conversation with the people. Whenever you listen to the guys in, they're not having conversation with the people to say, look, which district do you represent? Oh, District 10. Who is the representative? This person here. How come you got a situation, the person that represented you not doing anything? Would you rather vote for the person again? They don't do those things, folks. They only targeting you in America. That's what they're doing. They're targeting you in America. Let's target these people in America. They are our target. We'll appeal to them. We'll make you guys a little sorrowful so they can get money from you guys. Instead of them coming to these guys there and telling them, we got to go after the people in the community. I mean, the representative. You're not in the community. We're going to expose them. Oh man, yeah. Who you voted for? I voted for the person here. And how long the person been there? You have any access to that person? No. But then it's wrong. These people you're voting for are the ones that's supposed to be, and you know, the people you're talking to are the ones that's supposed to be helping you. When these guys in that political heaven start to see the conversation in hell, they'll say, we gotta go down there. Those guys won't take off from heaven yet. They'll go down there. But it is to the pleasure of these guys who are in the political heaven. When they look in the political hell and see the other scammer there trying to scam you guys in the diaspora, they say, there you go, that good job that guy doing. And, you know, he ain't talking about why they post you hold me accountable. He there, he doing late, he's scamming there too. That's his business. So that's what they're doing, my people. But I want to caution you guys. If you don't take anything from me, the day you return to Liberia, 2 things might happen. If you return to Liberia broke, and while you were here, you were helping people, they will never remember that. Matter of fact, they will tell you, say you were useless in America. Number 2, if you return to Liberia and build a decent house to enjoy the rest of your life, that life will be at a higher risk of being attacked by the people in the community because of the high level of poverty. Because of the high level of poverty, you got to be very, very careful. Somebody say Liberia need a patriotic military leader. Yes, very soon, you see that picking in Burkina Faso. He read the book of Thomas Sankara. He read the book of Jerry Rodin, and that's exactly what he's doing. Everything is hands-on. Everything is hands-on. So he leading the people then and showing them the way, Showing them the way. Showing them the way. The same exact thing. You see, people tend to overlook military leaders on the continent of Africa. But there are some few military leaders that have become so successful on our continent. Eric, one, Jerry Rodney changed the whole mindset of Ghanaians. Two, Paul Kagame, former military guy, changed the whole country mindset. The third person coming in row now is the picking here from Burkina Faso. And I can guarantee you, if the Burkina B, if they support that man from now to 2040, Burkina Faso will be better than Liberia. Trust me. Burkina Faso will be better than Liberia. Because that boy is changing not just attitude, not just mindset. He is redeveloping the mind of the people to own their country. That's what he's doing. He's redeveloping their mind to own what? Their country. That's what that boy is doing. He's now looking at people to be dependent on their fellow Burkinabe abroad. He's showing them that we can be productive. We can be productive. That's what he's doing. That is what he's doing. Now, let's listen to the other clown here. Like I said, I have enough time today. We can drag it on today. We'll drag it on. We will drag it on today. All right? Augustine, how you doing? Speaking about Burkina Faso, let me show you. I mean, yeah, you're going to listen. No, you're going to watch it. Yeah, I think you should be able to watch it. Hold on. So let's listen to this guy right here, okay? Let us listen to this guy. You're going to watch the typical dependency syndrome of a typical lazy black man. A typical lazy black man. That's what you're going to listen to here right now. So let me see what I can find here for you guys. A typical lazy black man. That's what you're going to see here. Let me see what I can find that video here. All right? Let's see what we can find here. Let me see what I can find here for you guys. Let me cancel this here. All right? But in the meantime, let's listen to Augustine Gafon. All right? He got from the Unity Party. They ain't got no plan. If anybody tell you that Unity Party got plan, they're lying to you. Samuel 12 is not in our country to go to any freaking court. They were just using those who are in a political hell to convince them that they had thrown another guy from the political heaven into hell and they're happy like that. No. Samuel 12 is coming to help those guys to get things done for them. It's not in the interest. I mean, that thing they're doing is not in the interest of those guys. No, it's not in their interest. So let me play the Augustine Gafan guy stuff while we go for the other guy here. You're going to be amazed to hear what the other guy has to say.
We must meet those challenges, as they usually say, with veil unpretending. So we have a November 30 deadline. We are working to meet it. We hope we can meet it. We are also formulating a new budget, the national budget for fiscal 2025. We want to be able to table the budget at the legislature even before the end of November. And so, those are frameworks that are giving us the plan for development. The content development agenda is not a new construct. Some years back, the government, we are formulating the National Development Plan, the arrest agenda that would be the successor to the PAPD. The timeline we set for ourselves is very ambitious, but we cannot retreat because of the challenges that we see ahead. We must leave those challenges as they usually say, with veil unprotected. So we have a November 30 deadline. We are working to meet it. We hope we can meet it. We are also formulating a new budget, the national budget for fiscal 2025. We want to be able to table the budget at the legislature even before the end of November. And so those are frameworks that are giving us the plan for development. The content development agenda is not a new construct. Some years back, the government, we are formulating the National Development Plan.
We'll talk about that with Charlie. Don't worry.
That would be the successor to the PAPD. The timeline we've set for ourselves is very ambitious, but we cannot retreat because of the challenges that we see ahead. We must meet those challenges, as they usually say, with veil unprotected. So we have a November 30 deadline. We are working to meet it. We hope we can meet it. We are also formulating a new budget, the national budget for fiscal 2025. We want to be able to table the budget at the legislature even before the end of November. And so those are frameworks that are giving us the plan for development. The content development agenda is not a new construct. Some years back, the government.
Let's listen to the other guy here, okay?
We are formulating the National Development Plan.
Let's listen to this other guy.
The arrest agenda.
All right, so I got the other video here, and my apologies for that, guys. I've been trying to download the video, so let's see what we can download the video here. All right, both videos have been downloaded now, all right? So I think I got both of them here. So let me try to upload them, and then we'll start to look at them very, very critically here. So I do have the two videos here, so thank you for your patience. Let's get into the video so that you can get to see stuff, all right? So let me remove this thing and bring in a new video here, all right? Let's see here. All right. Yes, we do have both of them here right now. All right, so the other clown here is going to surprise you. This other clown, all right? These are some of the unproductive people that find themselves in government and don't know what to say. So let's unload that one first, all right? And I'm going to turn the thing around.
You know, we got our best friend there. My friend, your friend are the people that can help you.
It's coming on right now, folks.
Disagree with me. Disagree with me. Beat me if you want to.
Listen to the guy. Listen to him.
If you want to.
Listen to him.
But your friend is not only a friend indeed. Oh,
listen to him.
I'll give them one. Do they want? I'll do they want. Yeah, no. When I need to, you must come.
Yeah, listen to him.
You won't tell me. You say you my friend. But I suffer for television and radio since 1990. Amen. 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 Just stop it. Water. We still hustling for it since 1990.
Okay, so guys, let me just turn the thing around and ask you guys here, right? So you listen to that guy over there. Liberia is a sovereign country. Liberia is an independent country. This guy is telling you that the war that we created on our own, we went to war by ourselves. Nobody grabbed our hand or put gun to our head and say, you're going to destroy your country. Other country came back and said, look, we are here to help you guys, but we got other obligation to help other country. This guy is telling you that the destruction that we took upon ourselves, we should be the one to look up to other countries to help us. That's what the guy is saying. And these are people that Liberians listen to. And this is where sometimes the humiliation really comes to me. It hit me. You got your own country. You mismanage your country. And somebody been helping you with little money. And you misuse the money. And then you want to come on now and say, oh, you're not going to be my friend because all the time we've been suffering. But guess what? You destroy your own country. You were not able to take care of your own self. And then you want to blame somebody for that? Let's continue listening to here again, folks. Let's continue listening to here. All right? Let's listen to here again. Let's listen to here again, folks. Listen to here again.
My people, even if you hate me, I tell God, thank you for you. When you can't get money and you call me your friend and I'm suffering. Every day, the other person eat the money, the other person eat the money. These people don't give anybody a chance to eat money. They will ask you, you want TV station, you want radio station, you say, yeah. They put the people on the plane, they say, can you people get our people visa? You say, yeah, thank you. Can our continuous then come in, we are watching it? You say, yeah, they say, thank you. When do you want us to get you TV and radio? You say, anyway, okay, we'll get you in 1 year. You say, anyway, but I'm not criticizing anybody. We don't know how long we live on this earth.
And you see, this is the stupidity of the whole thing here, folks. This is the stupidity of the whole thing. All right? What the guy don't understand, and he trying to fool the Liberian people, he is telling the Liberian people that by the time the Chinese say, oh, we want to build a road for you, the Chinese will be ready to come to do it. But he's not telling them what are the agreements. What is the risks of doing things with the Chinese people? He's not telling them. All he's doing is, oh, you're doing the, and he's telling you that he don't have long left to live. Of course, you know why he's saying that? Because he wants to get what he wants to get. Because by the time the Liberian government commit themselves to the Chinese for 99 years, he will not be around. He will not be around. He'll be dead and gone. But the country will have to suffer the consequences of this stupidity. And I want you guys to understand that. I want you guys to understand that. Most of you guys who got your children in other country, the only thing they will do, they will cry for their parents' country. Some of you guys that will be around, they will ask you, how did you guys get the people in that situation? And I hope that you guys will be able to explain. Because the clown, he's not going to do anything about it. This guy doesn't even understand the Chinese people policy. But he thinks by just sitting down and making the kind of stupid comments, it's going to make him to be popular. It's going to make him to be there. But you can do your own assessment. Go do your own assessment about African country and see what's going on. And see what's going on. The Arab country that got all the billions of dollars in the world. How come you don't see the Arab country going across Africa and putting country into debt? But they would rather help and provide little aid. But you got a country that already on that continent and enslaving the people based on the contract they signed that they did not understand. And then the clown is coming back here and telling you guys, oh, they've been doing this, they've been doing that. Go do your homework. Don't take my word for it. Go on Google right now and type in countries that are going through hell with China based on their or developmental agreement they signed. Go see. You can do it for Asia and China, Africa and China, and go see what they're doing there. Go see what they're doing. The United States still owe China money through their treasury bond. But today, because the U.S. one of the richest country in the world, she's still managing to pay them back. A poor country like Liberia, when you owe that Chinese people $2-3 billion or $4 billion, do you know what's going to happen to that country? They're going to hijack that country. they're going to shake everything in our country. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it like this, and dump it down. And nothing will be left. But then, these guys around here who are making this stupid noise, they will be dead and gone. And when they're in different pocketing of areas, people will be talking about them. But these are the people that are here today trying to make that nonsense talk that they're talking over there. We've been around for a long time. Since 1847. How come we're not able to build our radio station? People have been giving us money here and there. How come we're not able to build radio station? The little one you had there before 1990, you destroy it. And then you want to come to blame somebody? All right? We were not educated, so we decided to destroy our things and then want to hold other people accountable for not helping us. For not helping us. Other countries fought war. Look at the Ivory Coast. How many of you guys saw the Ivorian War going to the city? Both sides of the army saying we'll fight in the bush, we're not going to the city over there. We'll fight here, even when we get in that city, we're not going to destroy anything. Because our country must survive. But Liberia is the only country where they took war and destroy everything. Then you got the other clown coming around here trying to tell you, say, oh, they put drink it, they ain't drink it. Listen to him clowning again, folks. Listen to him clowning. Listen to him.
Stop telling me about your 90 million. Stop telling me about your 300 million. And who eat it? You want to help me? Help me. You want to help me? Help me. I see my own brother who every day he criticized me because he was George Weah, Augustine Kweku, okay, Babule, Augustine Kweku. You hear me? You start here again. Don't say when George Weah fired me, I die. When George Weah fired me, I was poor. When George Weah fired me, I didn't meet you to Fair Green Lane more than 5 different times and we chill. You think that fear of somebody going to tell somebody fire them men I ate or maybe scared? As a matter of fact, I've made a commitment to myself. Either dry rice I will eat or roti cassava.
Guys, someone like this, I don't really know how to describe them. But all I can say, this guy is a clear representation of a human parasite. That's who the guy is. He is a clear representation of a human parasite. These are people that were born to be nothing on the face of the planet. If you ever imagine that something is very useless to you, this guy is one of them. This guy has been given all the opportunity. There's no way that this guy can go before God and tell God, say, you didn't do me justice. Even the devil in hell, will come and tell him, say, you're wrong. This guy has been given all the opportunity in the world. All the opportunity in the world. But up to today, he has not proven to be worthy of anything at all. Nothing at all. Nothing. This is the man I want to come here and want to come say, oh, if you fire me, you do the one, you fire me, do the one. No. He does not deserve nothing. 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 This guy. All right? This guy does not deserve anything here at all. Yeah, this guy does not deserve anything. All right? That's who he is. So, guys, time has been fast spent here. And I would like to say thanks to every one of you guys for giving me the opportunity. We got a long way to go. We have a very long way to go. You will grow old. You will go bald. That country is not going to change anytime soon. My friendly advice to you, don't put your life on hold. If you are to invest in Kenya, go and invest in Kenya. If you are to invest in Canada, invest in Canada. If you decide to go to another African country to live, go and live there. Because the country called Liberia, they are producing more confused, illiterate people who are being politicized The country now is divided into the political heavens and the political hell. Many of you guys cannot go to the political heaven because there are people who are living in the political hell that will not prefer you to go to the political heaven because of your good mindset for them. The Liberian men who love the population of Liberians, they don't love you. They hate you because your love for them is to plan ahead, give them sustainable planning that will benefit them. But because they don't like a long-term plan but quick fix, so it will be impossible for you to get to the political heaven. And as the Bible says, broad is the way that leads to destruction. So there are many Liberians who are in a political hell that are destroying not only their future, but the future of their children. Because they don't listen to you, who has the right advice for them. So from now to 2045, the country will continue to remain like that. You will go to Liberia, you will enjoy yourself, and you can't right back. How long have we been on the Facebook Live? Well, since the end of editing term, Facebook Live came on, right? But during editing time, we have Facebook, but there was no video at that time, right? Or live video, let's put it that way. We are going to say here, Boakai have gone almost 1 year now. People have been sitting on different platforms since January. We are 6 years. Even 2024, we are in the first day of what? October. What do we see in Liberia right now? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So that country going nowhere. It's not in my opinion. It's about the facts. It's about the facts. You got a government, send a king to power. They are telling you that, oh, we are just going to take care of the budget. We are just going to develop a national plan. Let's listen to the guy before we leave here. All right, this last one here. Listen to the new foreign minister. All right? Listen to him. He's coming on now, folks. Listen here.
We are formulating the National Development Plan, the arrest agenda that will be the successor to the PAPD. The timeline we set for ourselves is very ambitious, but we cannot retreat because of the challenges that we see ahead. We must meet those challenges, as they usually say, with veil unpretending. So, we have a November 30 deadline.
So send the king to office. Send the king to office. They were unable to come up with a national development agenda for that arrest. And we have been asking them here on the platform for all these years. But only at the end of the year, that when they said they're going to put their team together, this is November, a program that's supposed to take months. They said they're going to do it from now to November. Listen to him again.
We are working to meet it. We hope we can meet it.
He said they hope they can meet it. All right? They hope they can meet it. If you have a leader telling you, say, we hope we can meet it, and then you say that in our country. Imagine you're on a plane and a pilot telling you, say, I hope we'll land safely. That's what you guys are doing in the country over there. These are guys who people claim to say they have experience. They are good people. He telling you that, oh, we got a plan. We hope to meet the plan. Do you see any confidence in there? Is there something that is that something that you want to invest your interest in? Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for the time. There will be no podcast this evening. I have to take a time out to do some stuff for myself. Hopefully by tomorrow, Wednesday, we will be back here. But this one will serve as something. If I do decide to come on, I will play some of my old videos just for you guys to watch. And I have to download that and upload that here so that you guys can get to watch. Because I think we need to keep playing the same video over and over to help Liberians. But I will say this to you guys. Whatever you're doing, please invest in your interest and the interest of your family. And I can guarantee you that Liberia is not a place to invest. The country is getting worse and worse every day. Bridges are being covered by rivers. Land are being taken over by water.
It's 11 o'clock.
All right? And everything, as you see, they are all being destroyed in that country. So you are investing in a country that is going to put you at risk. And you don't want not only your investment to be destroyed, but to also destroy your own life. Liberia will get better. But I believe and strongly believe it will be by 2065. Not now. People are going to continue to steal. They continue to impoverish the people. They're not going to focus on anything. The same faces will come after 1 to 5 years. They will resurface again. And they will come to do the same thing. Liberia was never meant to be a better country in 200 years. And we are not reached at 200 years yet. By 2047, before Liberia will be 200 years as an independent country. And by that time, we will still be backward like today. But by 2065, that one thing will change. Because by then, all the good-for-nothing guys will be dead, rotting in the grave, and the younger generation, your children, will be the one to take Liberia to the promised land. Other than that, nothing we are doing to change anything here. People are already rotting in their behavior, and there's nothing going to change it. This is October the 1st. When you look back after all the months, we are covered. How many months we are going on? 9 months, right? We are covered 9 months, 10, 11, 12. 3 more months left. That's how it started since 1847. They cover all the months. They did a year. They did a century. Nothing changed. So do you think you're going to change this year? No. We are done with 9 months and we are left with 3 more months to complete 2024. But what have we achieved in 2024? We are going into 2024 with Boakai don't even have his arrest national development plan. But they have been going here, borrowing there when they don't have a plan. Now you see why when they go for the workshop, they don't showcase anything. Because Boakai don't have a plan. So they are called to work with Egosi Gafan to take the CDC, PAPD, erase some stuff in there, and later on will come by and say, this is our own. That is nothing but copyright infringement and plagiarism. That's what they're going to be doing. Thank you guys so much. God bless you guys. This is J. Randy here. I am out, and hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow. If you live in Liberia, well, I don't know which part of Liberia you live, because there's a political heaven and there is a political hell. Tell me where you live, and then we'll have a conversation. But don't call me for money. I can provide you with knowledge that will make you to have a very informed or informative mindset to make better decisions. Never give Liberian people money. Always give them advice. All right? God bless you guys. Bye-bye. Somebody said, do you think 2065 will be different from what it is now? Yes, I think, Maxwell. Let me tell you why, Maxwell. All right? Very good question, guys. Before I leave, I don't want to throw Maxwell's question away. Yes, how, Maxwell? Today we live in the 21st century in 2024. You're asking me the question from a faraway place. You are using the medium here to communicate with me. Back in the days, it was either writing letter, sending email, or texting. Today is live. Technology is changing things now. Today we can see Samuel Eto'o coming from wherever he came, going to court. It's transparency. In time to come, artificial intelligence and other advanced technology will begin to change the mindset of our people. And the younger generation, the Alpha generation, by the way, I don't know how well you follow me. We have the Alpha generation. The Alpha generation started coming on the face of the planet by 2013. They will be ending their generation era at the end of 2025. The 2013 Alpha generation, by the year 2065, they will be 52 years old. How old you think you will be? Marjorie, how old you think you will be? The child who was born in 2013, by 2065, that child will be what? 52 or 51 years old. That's how old that child will be. By then, you and I will be dead and gone. The tsunami of technology will take over the world. And every country will start to compete to improve performance. By then, the corrupt individual that will go around here, they will be dead and gone. So technology will change things for us. Just how technology is changing things today. There are many people now who can now look at things and say, look at our country. Look how developed our country is. People never used to have that opportunity before. So it's not going to be Liberian that will change. The generation, that is the Alpha generation, that I see as the Alpha generation that coming out of Egypt, going to a promised land by 2065 will change things. You might not believe it, I understand, but gradually people are dying every day. The good for nothing people in our country are dying every day. And gradually they all will be wiped away. And they will carry that 30 mindset with them to the grave. And then a new mindset will take over. People got to die before other people get better. Other people can sacrifice for other people to enjoy. You see, country like Paul Kagame country, Jerry Rodden country, people were sacrificed for Ghanaian to have a better future. In Liberia, people had died, no change. So gradually, Mother Nature will take every one of them away. So technology will play a key role in changing Liberia in time to come. By the year 2030, the workforce on the continent of Africa will be in high demand. By the year 2030, 6 years from now, the workforce in Africa will be very, very high in demand. And the young people that will be around by 2030, 6 years from now, into 2035, they will see their friends from the Ivory Coast, Ghana, Nigeria, into big companies around the world. And they will see it, they will say, no, I got to get out of here. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong country. And that will be the step forward in changing things. But I understand. Now, many of you guys are thinking in the direction because the people you're listening to, they are not researchful. I know they are not researchful. They don't give you this thing. But when you put yourself into something that you understand, it's like you come into America, you're watching American football, you're like, what is this? I people be playing football with their hand. But the more you sit and watch the game over and over, you start to see the enjoyment, the pleasure, because you understand the rule, you understand the game. So when I say these things, many people get thrown off because Liberia, our institution, they are not research driven. There is no research institution in Liberia. And so this thing happens. So y'all will get used to it over time. But we can see today that Facebook is here to stay. After Facebook, there will be a new technology that will kind of be super advanced than Facebook. And that technology is going to change things on the continent of Africa. All right? Until we start to introduce technology into what we do in our country, we will still be living in the past. And the past will continue to trap us. And will just become statistics as a country that is not making any progress. God bless you guys. I'm out of here. Bye.